What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get into the chat. Let me get into the chat. Dee Dee. What up, though, Dee? Appreciate you, sis. My brother, Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown, aka Mr. 33. What up, though, 9? Appreciate you. Bud Files, I hope the family good, fam. I hope the family is good. What up, though, y'all? Hey, I think this is the second episode of Unapologetic Facts. And with this, I want to talk about interracial dating, or interracial relationships. I'm not even gonna say dating. You know, dating is getting to know someone, but interracial relationship, especially marriage. You know, I'm gonna talk about myself, and we're gonna talk about some of the stereotypes, and we're gonna talk about some facts. Right? We're gonna talk about some facts. So, before we get started, I don't even know if I still got it on here, but yeah, this go piss some people off. Some things say people gonna feel some type of way. Just remember, them your feelings. This is a petty service announcement brought to you by the word and not approved by the 9%, but I'm gonna tell y'all anyway. I am about to say some things that may and will trigger some. And if it does, it's probably because you need to work on it. Now let's go. So let's go. Let me give you some context, right? You know, I'm an African American male. That's how, you know, I'm identified here in the northern hemisphere of the United States, right? My wife is Middle Eastern. Now, prior to my wife, I've never seriously dated anyone outside my race. My first marriage was to a black woman, right? I always dated like seriously black. I think one girl I dated, she was black and like Latino. One of her parents was Hispanic and the other one was black. That's the closest to dating outside my race I ever did, right? And when I was younger, I was one of those people who was like, because of my family, you know, my family is mixed, diverse. And I used to always think like, you know, especially after learning slavery, I'd be like, man, it's kind of weird that, you know, you're in a relationship with the history, right? And then as I got older and matured, I realized that love is not color, man. Who you fall in love with, not only who you fall in love with, but if you do it the right way for the right reason, you realize like, you know, colors, it's just that. It's like, you know, a t-shirt, you know, it doesn't the color is just what's on the outside is the material the shirt is made out of that would count, right? So when we talk about race, is really the character of a person. This is what I learned when I got older. So a lot of that ignorance, left me. A lot of that ignorance left. I stopped thinking the way I used to think, right? And I met my wife, and meeting my wife, it was someone who I can be me with, right? It was someone we complimented each other. We are even, to this day, the way we communicate is amazing. Is always teamwork. We plan things out. We strategize. Like my wife is like my best friend and like I guess my business partner of life. Not like a business, but and if I would have not took the opportunity to indulge in a relationship with her because of her ethnic background, that would have been my loss, right? So happy I did. So that's just the context of me, So, and then this too, me personally, I don't have hate in my heart, right? I don't look at it. I don't judge a person predicated upon their ethnic background, race, belief, religion, hobbies. I don't know. It's all about a person's character to me, right? So you'll always hear me say, don't put jackets on people that don't fit, right? You'll hear me say that consistently. And take the time out. Don't be lazy. You know what I'm saying? Identify people for their own individuality. Don't judge a person predicated upon the outside. We got all these old sayings and people say it but never practice it. Don't judge a book by its cover. Take the time to get to know people. And if you don't have that time to get to know them, don't be prejudiced. You don't like when it's done to you, so don't do it to other people. So anyway, the title of the show, Stuck in Between a Rock and a Hard Place. Interracial relationships, right? That's exactly where you at. You're stuck in between a rock and a hard place because multiple things exist in the same environment, right? And that's how a lot of times we build stereotypes. So one of the stereotypes for Black men dating outside their race is that they hate their race, right? So that's what a lazy person will perceive when they see a Black man and a non-Black woman together. They automatically think like they sellouts. So that's what lazy people think. Are there people out there who date outside their race because they don't like their race? Yeah, it is. And I'm not even gonna get into just but then the conversation is on interracial dating. So yeah, we gonna get into that. So it's just not Black people. It's I've seen white people do it. I've heard white people say they date nothing but Black people because they don't like their own race. So this is a people issue. And you judge that person upon their character, right? But just because you have examples of something, and normally it's a small sample size, even if we come online, Frankie Blanco's in the building, what up though? Even if we come online and get similar examples, still is a sample size, and then there's variables involved, right? So I'm gonna give you some of the variables I noticed, right? Because oftentimes, and it was a scenario that kind of triggered this whole conversation that happened today. My kids are 5 and 2, so one of my son had to go for his hearing and eye vision evaluations, for school next semester or next year. So he had to go today. So he went somewhere where we always go. We've been going for the last 3 years, so the people, the workers, right? And it's this bitter big back that worked there. And I know she bitter because you can see it all in her face. Right. And she always got this nasty attitude and this is a patient care tech, right? And she always got a nasty attitude when she around. And I just thought she was just, but then, you see her with little white kids and she happy and smiling. And I'm looking like, dang. So I asked one of the staff nurses, I asked one of the other, she light skinned. She was like, oh yeah, she don't like when people date outside the race. And I'm like, even though that's your personal preference, that's fine. You don't have to like it. You don't have to agree with it or nothing. But when you servicing people, especially in the medical field, you should have some form of professionalism. So you always get a little stank attitude from her. So today, my wife, I didn't go with him today, but she was doing a hearing test, and she made some comments, and my wife kind of snapped. And my wife is the sweetest person on the planet, right? My wife is truly an angel. She is so sweet. But when on the opposite of sweet, life is duality. So the opposite of sweet, you got sour. And when you piss my wife off, she like a scorpion, man. She go sting your ass. And that's what she did. And I told her, don't feel bad for that. That's your smart ass remark. You know what I'm saying? Like your job ain't my son got a speech delay, but you doing a hearing test, and he was saying right, left, and sticking his hand up. And I guess she couldn't understand when he was saying left, but he was putting his hand up, saying what ear to ear the sound in. And she was like, oh, he playing, he can't talk. And my wife, stung that. But I told her, that's a bitter big back. That's one of them women, and I ain't body shaming no women. My wife is thick. So I ain't body shaming no women. I'm talking about this individual. She a bitter big back. She got a big back and no butt. Like she one of the people that got the big top with the little bottom. Yeah, one of those people. So she just bitter. And the other little nurse, what she said is it's like she had 3 baby daddy. You tried 3 times, had a baby by 3 men, and none of them wanted you. That's not my fault. You see a man and a woman happy together, no matter if the same race or not, it shouldn't matter. You see people happy together, either be happy for them or mind your business. But you want to try to push your bitterness off on them. It ain't gonna happen this way. Rudy, what up, though? Appreciate, bro. I seen you getting it in earlier, bro. I was in the chat for a minute. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Commander, what up, 9? What up, 9? The Minister of General Defense is in the building. What up? So, and that's the thing, too, because everything comes with something, right? So I already understood before I even put a ring on my wife's finger, like, look, and we had that conversation. We had that conversation. Like, look, people go hate, they gonna be jealous, they gonna be envious. One, because we together. They go look, your people go look at you like, why you with him? My people go look at me. That's just what people go do. The ignorant people, though. Because if you see us together, you'll know why we together. You know why we together. If you see us together. But for someone to think what I do affect them, that's only if they allow it. And that just goes to show me your life ain't worth shit. And I can see if I was one of these dudes out here bashing black women, uplifting one woman. I don't do that. Last 2 years on here, I do not do that. I do my best not to bash anyone. Look, I'm human. You get on my I only told you I'm only what I'm allowed to be. So you get on my other side, you go get a taste of that too. But generally, right now I'm even killed. Cool. I never try to build myself up by breaking someone else down. Meaning a lot of people in life be miserable. And they try to justify their misery with other people's circumstances. And you just can't let that affect you. And I talk to my wife about that because we get funny looks all the time from all different types of people. Very few people actually say something. Most people never try to do something, but that's even a possibility, right? Even like when I first came on here, when people knew I was married outside my race, people had comments or whatever. But it's like, it was one dude, he was talking about I'm a sellout and I'm the reason why, the black race is the way it is now. And I asked him how many kids he had. He had 5 kids by 3 different women. And I said, well, I think you more of a problem. than I am. Because I'm not out here creating baby mamas and bastard children. I'm not out here creating children and not rearing them. I'm handling my business, taking care of my business. My kids got their daddy and their mama. My kids see a good example of a healthy relationship. You know, my kids don't see me yelling at my wife, putting my hands on her wife. No, they see me loving their mama. That's what my kids see. They don't hear mom and dad talking about what you do. A lot of them same people who talk, you look at their circumstances. Right? You look at their circumstances. Somebody else's relationship, like I said, as long as it ain't messing with my money or my family, it don't bother me. It ain't got nothing to do with me. If it's healthy or if it's not. If people happy, guess what they go do? They go generally produce happy shit. They go manifest happiness within the physical world. So their actions, their deeds, their interactions, it's all gonna be beneficial. When people happy, that's what happens. They spread the love. They spread the joy. It's when people sad and bitter and angry and envious. That's when all them lower vibrations. That's what they bring into the world. You know, I will never deny the fact. Just like when we was talking about stereotypes the other night. You know, Ozzy was asking, well, is black women like this? Is black women? You get examples of all women, any women. That's the reality. Anybody has the potential. I know for historical fact, just historical fact, you know, this is unapologetic facts. The black woman has been shitted on. And my wife might not be black, but my mother black, my grandmother was black, my sister's black. So I'm always uplift black women. But I'm gonna also call out bullshit too. I'm not gonna act like all black women, you know, don't fuck up. Like all black women got it going on or got it, you know. No, that's not true with anybody or anything. Not just women to men. I'm not gonna act like all black. Like we just had a rapper get unalive with his 5-year-old daughter. We was just talking about that the other night. When I was telling you, we used to give people passes when they with their kids. It ain't like that no more. Them black people, unaliving black men and babies, man. So no, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like, you know, some black people. But then you talk about the variables though, bro. These are people who live in impoverished areas. This dude was a rapper, you know, he lived that lifestyle, that street. Like these are these people. That ain't the example. Or that ain't the standard of what a black person is. That's like the bottom feeders. I'm being real. Living that, you can have all the money in the world, but if you got a street mentality, you're a bottom feeder. That's just what it is. I was down there. I'm talking from experience. And like I said, shit, people get mad, you get mad. That's the low tier of black people, the street mentality. I don't care how fucking much money you got. I don't care if you're a celebrity. I don't care if you live in that. If that's your mind frame, that shit is bottom feeding. That's just what it is. You're a bottom feeder. You ain't trying to strive for greatness. You have no integrity. You have no honor. Like you unalive the 5-year-old girl. She ain't did nothing, man. Even if her daddy was an asshole. I don't know the guy. But even if he was, what did she do? Where's your decency? Where's your humanity, bro? These are animals. But that's not the population. That's not the majority, bro. And you got to understand, like, there's variables involved. That's not how you can't say black people and use them as a representation. That's not fair. And we one of the only races that consistently happens to. You take our worst and say this is who we are. Now, mind you, I told you I came from the bottom. I was doing that unscrupulous shit, right? I was doing that at one point. I never got into that depths, right? Never got into that depths, but I changed. So I understand both sides, right? I understand both sides. But what I'm saying is judging a book by its cover. It's never beneficial. Jason, what up, though? From Sydney, Australia. Hey, Jason, I got a couple other Aussie friends who frequent the show. They usually come through a little later. But yeah, I got a couple other Aussie friends. My boy, Stoic, he a young guy. And then we got another older gentleman. Yeah, they come through. What part of Australia are you in? Yeah, I think you and Ozzy. I think y'all y'all rock out. I've seen your channel a couple times. Yeah, I think you and Ozzy. You and Sydney, the Gosford. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them to follow you. Hey, do me a favor, y'all. Drop Jason. Okay, you already got it. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll have your link in the chat so when he come through. I told him to sub up. Yeah, I told him to sub up when he come through. But yeah, judge a person individually by their character, right? And even in like these interracial relationships, I'm not gonna deny the fact because it's a fact. I heard people, I know people who date outside their race and just bash their own race. They bash their own race, and I think that's ignorant, and it shows like you have no type of self love. Like a lot of times, you look at them people, they probably for you. For me personally, for a man, not just a black man, but for any man to down women from their own race, like, that's what you came out your mother. You literally came out your mother. And unfortunately, everyone don't have good relationships with their mother. And even if you don't realize this, man, you here because she brought you here. At least respect that at bare minimum. And I'm pretty sure some other females in your family that you can hold in high regard if you can't hold your mother. The whole point I'm making, like, if you got women, I don't see how you can do that. I don't see how you can do that. I can't put a jacket on all black women and say they this or that because the examples of I got in my family, black women, they fucking amazing. They fucking amazing, just simply amazing. Some very extraordinary ass women. My sister is my baby. She ain't the baby, she the middle sister. But I watched her grow up. I see everything her whole life. I was a witness to everything. And the things that she overcame, the adversity, and what's she doing now? She had her PhD in psychology and education, and her job is giving back to people. Like my whole family like that. We service people. Everybody in my family, there's some type of servitude towards people. If it's law enforcement, if it's education, my uncle, a lawyer, well, he retired now, but he was a lawyer for over 40 years. It's always servitude. School teachers. So those are the examples I have, right? So I can't say, the black women I know don't fit the stereotype. Have I experienced black women who fit it? Of course, but I also experienced other women too. Me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is unapologetic fact. All women crazy. Look, women fucking crazy. I don't care what nobody says. All women are crazy. And they methodical. Men crazy and tear shit up, right? Women plot and plan, and they just, man, look, yeah, women crazy. All women. When you talk about BDB, what up, Nine? How you living? How you feeling? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. You gonna call us crazy? I'm stating facts, man. Women are emotionally imbalanced, man. Like they can go from hot to cold so quick. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all go from hot to cold so quick. Y'all can be cool, and then it's like y'all like cats, man. You don't know what a cat doing until it say "rare" and start patting you. It'll walk up to you like it's cool or something. A dog go bark. When a dog get pissed off, soon as a dog get pissed off, it barks. It growls, it snaps. Soon as it get pissed off, that's how men are. You know, women, y'all too damn. Y'all be pissed off and smile. Nah, y'all crazy. That's a compliment, believe it or not. That's a compliment for messing with it. No, see, y'all women crazy, men are insane. That's different. Women are crazy, men are insane. And here's why. Many different reasons why men are insane, but the main one is because we deal with y'all craziness. Not only do we deal with it, we enjoy it. We enjoy it. I mean, let's be honest, we enjoy it. You know, men enjoy it because if we didn't, we wouldn't be around you. You know, some men are extreme, like, well, women this, women. Nah, man, look, I'd rather sit around a bunch of women than a bunch of dudes. Me personally, I'm not one of them guys who like being around guys. But normally, like normal guys, I'm not normal, something wrong with me. But normal guys, they'd rather sit around men than women. Like, it's majority of men are more comfortable around other men. Me personally, I'd rather be around women. I don't like you get around too many men, then nah, man. I'm straight. Literally. Like, I don't like that, you know. I'd rather be around women. That's just me. You know, but most men like being around men. Bronze, what up, bro? What up, my brother? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yeah, so let me I'm gonna close this out. Not close the show out, but I'm gonna close my rant out. So but what I wanted to touch on was uh interracial relationship. I just don't see too many people complaining about them that's in healthy relationships themselves. I don't think they care. Like a person in a healthy relationship knows what it takes to be in a healthy relationship. So when they look outside their own relationship, they ain't judging other people because they know what it takes. It take work, take compromise, it take empathy, it takes sympathy, it take compassion. It takes a lot of things. You got to be willing to give someone 100%, but you know they're giving you 100% back, so y'all both still full. So when you see two people happy together, I don't care if one was a midget and one was a giant. I wouldn't care. If they're happy together, they're happy. And I know what it takes to get to that level. And it's not easy as work. Well, you know, you see two people willing to put that work in for one another. Two people who got each other back. So it don't matter what they are. It's the bitter people. It's the people who ain't got nobody. And I'm not saying single women in general. I'm not talking about women who got, who baby mamas. I'm not talking about them. Because even those women, they know what it takes. It's the bitter people. I told y'all PTED is real, man. Post traumatic embitterment disorder. It's a real thing. It's one of the most undiagnosed, psychological issues people walk around with today. People talk about PTSD. No, people are fucking bitter. And they walk around spitting bitterness on everybody else. Always seeing something, a fault in someone else's life, but can't evaluate their own life. Can't fix their own shit. And when it comes to their problems, it's always somebody else's fault. No accountability. I ain't start fixing shit in my life until I start taking accountability. So when you see shit going wrong in people's life, 9 times out of 10, you know what it is? They don't take accountability. So it's always gonna be something wrong in their life. It's always gonna be somebody else's fault. It's never about what they could have did better. It's about what people. That's that victim shit too. You see all this shit tie in together. Bitterness, the victim mentality. People become narcissists. You can become a narcissist easily, and there's different levels of it. Some people aren't good narcissists. You know, they're just not good narcissists. But they're narcissists anyway. They're just not good at it. Understand the love more. And see, that's what I'm saying. Perfect example. And I appreciate you co-signing. I appreciate you co-signing me right there. Because you already know. Like people, like with my wife, right? My wife Middle Eastern. And this is not a bad question, but this is a question I get often. And people be surprised. But when they see, they be like, okay, I understand. But one of the problems or issues people who not dating outside their race, that they don't want, they always have the question because of the culture differences. Is there an issue? And my answer is no. It's always no. It's never been an issue. Even when it was an issue, it wasn't an issue. Like my wife felt at one point like her father, the only person she was ever worried about was her dad not accepting me. And her dad fucking loved me. And I told her, I said, don't worry about that. I said, he'll love me. I said, your whole family will love me. I knew it. I'm a good guy. Not only am I'm a great guy. And my intentions are good. That's the key, right? What is your intent? Because even if you fall short at something, like think about this, man. When you see a person trying and they got a pure heart, like they not doing whatever they're doing out of malice and they trying their best, you always, you recognize that, you acknowledge that at minimum. That's acknowledged. Like, damn, this person trying. Like they really trying hard. They might not reach a level or accomplish something that you think is great, but they trying. Real motherfuckers appreciate that. People always willing to rock with that person. So intent is important. Intent is very important, and real people recognize that. Genuine people see genuine things. They understand it because they do it. So I knew like her parents is gonna be cool, and they both love me. As soon as they met me, they loved me. Her dad used to brag about me all the time. This my son. This my son. This is the son I never had. He used to take me around trying to debate because his brother was a pastor, Catholic pastor, and her dad was translating some words for me in Arabic. We was reading the Old Testament, and then I was introducing them to some of the lost gospels, the Apocrypha text, some of the Gnostic gospel, and I was showing him the Canaanite. Then I started showing him some of the Anunnaki stories, like, and showing him how like Zoroastrianism. He was real familiar with a lot of the symbols. He just didn't know the religion. And I'm showing him he was a historian, so I'm showing him history and stuff. We're going over old maps of Babylon, Mesopotamia, so it was dope, that was my dog. It hurt when he passed away. Hurt when her mom passed away too. But far as our culture being different, man, it's a lot. Like this is what people think culture is. People think culture is attached to race, and it's not. It's not. It's associated with race, but it's not attached, because you have people of the same race have different cultures. Culture is just basically your upbringing, your belief system. So you can have people from different races indulge in the same culture, have the same culture. You see that often. If you see how many similarities it is between different races, there's a lot of similarity. Like the Latino community and the Black community, it got a lot of similarity. We may do things a little different, but it's the same thing. We each just put our own spin to it. With the white people, same thing. So culture is associated to race. And the only reason it's associated to race because it's like a collectiveness. It's not just one person, it's what the collection of community does. Usually culture is described within tribes. Because that's how we were back then. We were all in tribes. So like even in Africa, like the Kenyan culture is different from the Nigerian culture. But they all in Africa. They all Black, right? So when you think they all, that's why I say that that's the problem here in America with Black people. We have no individual identity. So we all just group each other into one thing. And that's why it don't never work. We supposed to be in tribes, even as melanated people, as Black people of America, even the Native Americans were in different tribes. You see what I'm saying? But when you talk about Black people, and all that shit is done by, look, all that shit is done, it's done on purpose, man. It don't make sense when you try to make it logical sense. Make that shit logical and tell me how it makes sense. That all Black people in America are the same. It's not. And you can see it. You have what they call the uppity, the bourgeois class. Then you have the hood class. Then you have the middle class. You have different forms or cultures of Black people, but we all say, oh, we one community of Black. That shit not true. That's why we can never get on the same page, because we different fucking people. Different cultures, different beliefs. We all different. We just need to tribe up. And then you work with that tribe. You work with that tribe. Like we used to do back in the day, but as long as y'all keep saying Black community, all that shit never work, man. That's why when people break up and to say, oh, I'm FBA, I'd be like, that's cool. Then you got another group to break up with. We Hebrew Israelites. That's cool too. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to be, honestly. That's how it's supposed to be. But the Hebrew Israelites should be able to work with the FBAs, right? That's how that should be. Yeah, we should be able to work with one another, but we need our own individuality. And until that's established, bro, it's gonna always be an issue. But anyway, let me drop the link. If you want to come up, we talk about anything, man. But if you do want to come up, do come up soon, please. Because I don't think I'm gonna be on too late tonight. I got a couple things to do in the morning and at night. I got a busy day tomorrow. But I do want to talk to the people. I enjoy talking to y'all. But y'all could talk about this subject. Y'all could talk about another subject. It don't matter. I just want to do my rant. I did a 30-minute rant, so we good to go. We good to go. Did I miss anybody in the chat? Hey, man, a special shout out to all the new people who, especially King Blackout, man. He's been one of the top donors this last 2 months. You know, he's been one of the top donors. I appreciate all the gifted memberships, you know, that he blessed us with, and the donation. Shout out to Robert too. Robert been putting in Ozzy. Shout out to you, my boy from down under. You know, shout out to all the new people who've been coming through, hitting the panel stoic. You know, y'all helping, you know, build. Y'all building on what we've been doing over here. And you know, especially shout out to all my 9-2 BDB in the chat. What up, though? Shout out to my brother Bronze, always here supporting. Day one since day one. One of the first people who got the membership. Shout out to Sirius. I know Sis don't be in the chat. Shout out to Nate. Shout out to Tay. Another 9. Appreciate. I'm trying to think of all the Miss Tracy. My brother Rooted. He was just to make sure y'all go check out Rooted, especially he doing. You know, he do the ride alongs. You know, he got the essential oils. Go check out his content, man. Dope content creator, man. We all we got at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, we all we got. So a like, you know, a viewership. And like I said, you go spend some time over there. You might not want to leave. You know, so go check out all the content creators, man. We all we got. So if we ain't lifting each other up, I don't know who will. You know, shout out to my brother Gary. You know, he doing the He got the Busted Down channel and he got the sports channel. We was just over there. Y'all go support, man. Go support. A special thanks to Commander. Special thanks, man. You know, we always say she the general defense. She HR, man. Commander is so special to us over here, man. And it is no words I can put her genuine heart. You know, she helped build the content. She helped keep order over here. And she like glue, man. She glue. So special shout out to Commander, man. Special shout out. Always supporting, networking, bringing new people over here. Man, y'all don't know how special that woman is, man. And we appreciate it because she don't have to do anything she do, but she do it out of love, and you can tell because you can feel it, right? So special shout out to Commander. Shout out to my sister Dee. She's always in the chat. You know, Dee is one who, yeah, my boy Stoic right there, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, Dee is one of those people who I met when I first started going live, man. And Dee never left my side. And I appreciate that so much, Dee. I appreciate that so much. That means a lot, you know, because you don't have to. And the way you support over here, Dee, I appreciate you so much. And she always one of the top typers in the chat. Look, man, I gotta pay. I'm paying for a hot water tank. I gotta pay some back taxes. So when I get done with that, I'm gonna get back into the giveaways and stuff. I just gotta handle some business, and I'm trying to get my business up and going. So, but yeah, we're gonna get back into all that. We got some stuff planned. You know, we gonna have more conversations like this. Oh yeah, take your time, sis. Take your time. Yeah, I plan on doing 2 hours. You know, I'm gonna try to do 2 hours and get off. That's the plan to rock out for 2 hours. My wife gonna kill me. I'm always in trouble. That's why I dubbed myself Poor Little Tink Tink. When I heard that the first time, I'm like, that's me. That describes me all the way. I just can't get right. You know, I think I like trouble though. I think I like it's always good when you give my wife a little feisty. That's how I keep her on her toes, you know. I gotta give her a little hell. Actually, I give my wife a lot of hell. Ask Gary. You hear me fucking every time Gary calls my wife around. That's all I'm doing is fucking with her. So yeah, man, but I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all the new people coming through, and I appreciate all the old people too. You know, if I missed anybody, I apologize. You know, blame it on my brain. Y'all know I got a straw in there. They be sucking the juice out. Sometimes I get low on brain juice and forget things, but don't blame it on my heart because you know I love y'all. But what we trying to do over here, you know, we've been consistent in it. You know, shout out to Gary. Earlier today he was just, you know, giving me my flowers for patience, man. And I just appreciate you even seeing that and recognizing it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why we built the 9. You know what I'm saying? So we can lean on each other because, you know, a lot of times, you know, we do. I know I lean on Gary, man. I ain't gonna say what Gary lean on me, but I know I lean on Gary. I lean on Commander. You know, they be watching out for me. You know, to my people for real. You know, I lean on so that was the whole point of creating it, is to build unity, right? This channel, but specifically the 9%, you know, that was created so we can build unity, you know. So when we strong, we can pull each other up, and when we weak, we can lean on one another. You know, we can do it on here, we can do it off here. We can be the examples of how things can be done, you know. And if we can do it on here, it's definitely can do it off here. So that's what you know, that's my goal. So I appreciate all the older people, the new people coming through and helping personify that, you know. Having these conversations, a lot of these conversations, like I said, can be uncomfortable, but they still need to be had to get clarity and understanding, you know. You know, like when Ozzy asked me about the stereotypes, you know, some people feel some type of way about that. But I know that man ain't got no malice in his heart. He asking a question. You know, people ask questions for a couple reasons, you know, but you judge a man's character, you know, you understand it might be an uncomfortable, but the question wasn't uncomfortable to me. I enjoy talking about educating people, you know, especially being a black man. You know, there's a lot of stereotypes out there that people don't understand. And it's just so, you know, I have the articulation. I had a conversation. What up, though, Nine?
What up, Nine?
Hey, you
Keep
got
going.
what up?
Keep.
You, no, I was just saying, you got the, every time I hear you say what up, Nine, I'll be like, I'm going to clip that one. I'm going to clip that one. You got the best what up, Nine.
What up, Nine? What up, Nine? What up, Nine? Chat. Where you at?
We getting all that clip. Oh, yeah, we getting all
Yeah.
that clip.
I was gonna say Dee Dee is like amazing, ride or
Yes.
die, like here all the time. It doesn't matter what's going on. It doesn't. I'm sure there's days it's probably not her cup of tea, but she's here
Mm-hmm.
for it. And I take offense to old people when you say old people. I think it should be like maybe like your day ones or what's a good name we can come up with? I don't know. I think maybe day ones
Day
or
one. You don't
or
like
always
old
been
folk?
here.
We can't say old folk.
I mean, I guess you could. New people, old people.
You people who've been here from the beginning. How about that?
You people who were here yesterday and the day before. And the people who watch the replay, because a lot of people ain't
Mm.
vampires, like we are, and they're asleep when we're up cooking. So I think those people too deserve a shout out. The replay watchers.
Yeah, shout out to the replay watchers because you know I know it's at least like I want to say between 20 and 30 people who watch the show on replay because that's what my views usually like. I go to sleep and then I wake up and then I see my views creep up to like 20, 30 and then it'll stop. So I know it's at least 20, 30 people. I know like five of them. I know guaranteed five people who watch my show because they tell me about it. My
Yeah, shout out
family,
to the
you know, my family always watches, so shout out to them. You know,
shout out to the Word family. Yeah, I think too, like I don't want any people that, because I know like it's a little bit different sometimes from anytime there's some kind of something different, some people feel some sort of way like, oh, it's not the same anymore, or it's different, or but I feel like everybody should feel included and not like back away because this is what it is. It's evolving. It's like Word said, there's things that need to be talked about, should be talked about, um, are great to talk about, and we learn from each other.
and that's the
Whether it
key.
be right, we learn from each other. We could learn good things, or we can learn what not to do. What not to do. Who not to be
Dark,
like. No, I'm just kidding.
Dark Lake, what up, though, bro? Appreciate you, Miss Tracy. Day one since day one. What up, though, Miss Tracy?
What up,
Appreciate you.
Tracy?
What up, man?
She's a ride or
But
die. And I hope you're feeling really good, Tracy. Getting better every day. And what's up, Dark Lake?
a shout out to Santina. I think that's the only person in the nine I didn't recognize. And Cat Daddy. Yeah, I was watching. Santina was rocking the other day, man. Her live, she was rocking like 55 people in there. I'm like, do your thing, Chicken Wing. She was all dressed up, all suited and booted. I was like, I see you. I
Oh,
see you.
yeah, that food looked good. She had like the
Man.
seafood trays.
Man, y'all definitely got go check out Santina Love, man. Her link is getting constantly dropped in the chat by Night Block. If you see Santina Love and you like good food, go check her out, man. It's good conversation over there. You know, when you see the people affiliated with the 9%, go check out Miss Tracy too. Another, you know, good food, good conversation. When you see people with the 9 or associated with the 9, is a certain environment you can expect. It's gonna be warm. It's gonna be friendly. It's gonna be hospitality. You know, we just good regular people, man, who come together and for with the intent on having beneficial interactions with one another, where we could grow and learn. You know, that's the intent, man. I mean, entertainment. You know, go check out BDB. He entertained. You know, we go get back on Nine Eye View, and you know we got petty season over there. You know we have good, clean fun, but we talk shit. You know, just have fun, normal shit, man. We ain't got to break nobody down to build ourselves up. That's the whole point. We build ourselves up through our work and grit. We ain't got to put our, you know, break nobody down or stand on nobody's corpse to elevate ourselves. Nah, we can do it through hard work, and that's what we've been doing.
Yeah, Gary, he's got two great channels. One is sports, and the other one, what would we call the other one? He's like a minister over there.
Minister
He
Brown.
preaches, Mr. Brown.
Minister Brown.
Bust it down.
Bust it down, bro. Bust it down, bro. Bust it. Let me not let
Well,
Frankie hear that. He gonna say pause.
I think like Gary, I wouldn't even call it motivation, but you leave motivated. You do leave. It is
Mm-hmm.
like motivation, but it's almost like it's like I don't know. It's like class, but you leave motivated. It's like he breaks it down. Like it's all facts. It's all truth. Sometimes stuff we don't like necessarily like we need to hear, you know? It's stuff we need to hear.
See, with Gary, he personifies that 33, because the way he delivered the message is inspiring and motivating, and it's the message itself, the context of it is knowledge. So not
Mhm.
only do you feel good, you feel equipped when you leave this channel. So that's why I appreciate the way my brother break it down, and I'm proud to say that that's my bro. That's the older bro. I think he a couple years older than me. I might be taller than him, but I respect the fact that he's older.
Wisdom.
Even though he's older than me. What you just
But
say?
wisdom.
I just wanted you to say it again so I can clip
Oh man.
it. Hold on, I'll be back. Go ahead and do your thing, Chicken Lane. I got to clip it.
All right, I guess he's gonna clip it. Okay, let me look at the chat. What's up, Dark Lake? How you doing? Anyone's welcome to come up. It's a open topic, or you can talk about what he started off with, which is interracial relationships. And I think like for me, it wasn't so much about like race, but I did want to date someone that understood like my culture. I don't know. We're just talked about like he's got no issue in his relationship. I felt more comfortable with somebody kind of having gone through what I went through, and even though it's not an exact match, like my husband didn't grow up exactly how I did, but somewhat he understands. But I do think that people like in a good relationship or that have experienced love, like they would know that it's not about race. It's something else that's like unexplainable that you feel. That has nothing to do with a person's color or even culture. Because you can have people from different races, different cultures who we're all human. We do experience a lot of the same things. We all have the same, like, not the same exact things, but a lot of things are. And most of us want the same things. We want to be understood. We want to be loved. We want to be successful.
That's what the biggest thing is too is I like to say in relationship one of the foundational pieces is effective communication. If you don't have that, it's kind of hard. So even if you have differences, the person to be willing to understand at minimum, but more likely to comprehend. Like my wife will ask questions about, it's like, especially like working in the city of Detroit, and I had to show her, like, But she was open to learn, and I was open to teach. Like I took her around my family, and I asked her, "Is this what you normally experience when you get around black people?" She was like, "Honestly, no. I haven't been around too many black people." Uh, she worked with black people and stuff like that, but she lived in her community, so she didn't. Her experience was more or less work. And I said, okay. And the more she went around my family, the more she, loved it, enjoyed it. And then she began to understand, like when I say it's tears to things. Yeah, you go see all these stereotypes. Yeah, they do fit. I can find you a group of people that they can fit. You go to any impoverished area, guess what? That stereotype go fit. You go see loud, obnoxious, aggressive black women. You go see black dudes sagging their pants, deadbeat dad. You go see all that. But you go out into where people are educated and well, you don't see that. You just don't see it. So I mean, and you can go anywhere, not just in a black neighborhood. Go to the trailer parks. You go see the same thing. And white people. Go to China, you go see the same thing. So
What did you say?
it's variables
Did
involved.
you say China?
Yeah, man, there's
Oh,
places in China, like when you go, like there's places in China, you better not be, especially being melanated, being a foreigner in general, you better not be there when the lights go down. Like, you think the gang banging here? You think like the cartel is bad, man? China, bro.
you know what? It's funny
Nah.
because the one guy that I told you that he streams live and he's black. He's a black man, a young man, and he's in Tokyo, Japan right now. And so he's out interviewing like live. He's interviewing people, and so he's running into people that are locals from Japan, and then there's some people that are Chinese, and then some Koreans that he's been interviewing. And he interviewed these two girls from China, and I guess China and Japan have some sort of beef going on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so he didn't know that. So when he was asking them questions, he was asking them like, he asks all sorts of random questions. Like he does ask about like, would you date a black man, or like, would you date a Japanese man? Like different questions he asks. But one of the questions the girl couldn't answer because it was about Japanese, and she said, I can't answer that because you're going to stream this live, you're going to put this out there, and it can cause problems between the countries because we already have problems. And he was like, oh, really? I didn't know. So then he tried to take her off camera. But once he talked to his Japanese friend and was asking him questions like, I didn't know that you guys had beef with China. And then he's like, yeah, it's because this, because that. And then his friend said, he said something like the Chinese, like, because he asked like, well, okay, so like black people are on what level? Like basically he said, we respect black people more than we do Chinese people. That's what he said. So, like, there's racism everywhere. Obviously, in some countries, there's a lot of racism. But he was tripping out on that because he's like, oh, wow, you prefer a black man over a Chinese man because they got beef. Like, it's weird. It's weird.
Oh, they got a
And
long history of like war between China and Japan. Um, like I'm talking about. That's why it's like disrespectful to call somebody Chinese or Japanese. They take that shit as total fucking disrespect. And the Japanese always had a better relationship with melanated people than the Chinese. Because even to be a samurai, you got to have a drop of black blood. So the Japanese always, in their own way, acknowledge melanated people. China don't.
yeah, he was surprised to hear that. I was surprised too. I didn't know that. But, like,
Mm-hmm.
also, there's a lot of Americans who don't know how to distinguish between the different Asian, like they don't know how to differentiate between a Korean and Japanese. They think that they're all Chinese. Like to them, everyone's a Chinese. Like to some people, they don't know how to. What's the difference? Even how they look, but they do have a different look.
Korean people, they don't play that. The Filipino people, Vietnamese and Filipinos, they don't like being compared to one another. And when you travel the world, but you get to see hatred and love in different lenses. You know, it's like Japanese are not like Chinese at all. But before I get Dark Lake, because I'm outside right now, he asked a question. So his stereotype, he asked if black women in America are like aggressive and um, what else can you say? Like loud and aggressive and I was telling him
You want
like
me to read
women
it?
period are like that. What Dark Lake said. I think that I
Oh, you
think
talking
that's
about
what
the
he
other day?
said. Yeah, the other day,
Oh, okay.
Ozzy was on the panel and that, and he was genuinely asking, and people they assume, oh, he a white man. No, he over in Australia. I don't know if he came over here and visited and went in the hood and went to, and congregated around different types of black people. It's just like anybody, we got different types, bro. I
Just like
mean,
I
so he
asked
was
Ozzy
asking
about their
questions.
stereotypes, because I don't know. I've
Yeah,
never been to Australia. I don't know. So I was asking about the Australian stereotype of like men, Australian men. And then he asked that about to Word, if there's truth to the stereotype about black women.
yeah, so he wasn't asking like with a malicious intent. He was asking because he was curious. And that, I don't like that neither. Because when you have somebody like genuine asking something, they be afraid to ask because they don't want to insult nobody. And I look at it like this. Even if it's something ignorant, I have the opportunity to educate people. That's how I look at it. So I don't be afraid to indulge, or I don't take feelings behind people's words like that. Like he was asking a question.
And it's not even like you said, educating or whatever. Like it might not even just be for him, but for anybody else listening that doesn't know or
Mm-hmm.
wants your opinion on it. Because
And
it's your opinion.
that's how you actually get into dialogue and people. But if he asks that question to a black person and they get all aggressive and attitude and shit, just speaking from his, I would look at it like, damn, I guess it's true. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you showing everything they said, so I guess it's true. Like, people be living up to that shit sometimes too. And that's what people don't understand. Like, you living up to the stereotype. Like, so how you gonna be mad when somebody point that shit out?
You could ask three black men the same question and they might all respond different based on their
Yeah,
experience.
yeah. You ask three people the same question, it's gonna be somebody be like, hell yeah, it's true. And then, like I said, there's variables involved. What was your life experience? If you was always in the hood and that's your example, then yeah, that's true to you.
Like I didn't even know that there's a stereotype. Well, somebody mentioned it that there's a stereotype that Mexicans are lazy. I didn't know that was a stereotype. I think
I've
Mexicans are
never
one of the
heard that.
hardest working people.
Yeah, I've
They'll
never heard that.
You never heard, somebody said that on here or somewhere here on YouTube or on our channel here. I don't know, but I had never heard that before. But
Mexicans lazy. Like, that's
I think
like
they
saying black
hustle.
people lazy. Oh yeah, so that's like saying black people lazy.
They come here to work. In Mexico, they work too, go to school. Yeah, I don't know. They figure it out, like even if they have to sell chips on the street, they figure out how to survive.
That's what I say. You go to the hood, you see little kids on their selling water bottles. Like, god damn, dude told me he made $300. I'm like, what? He was like, yeah, man, I made $300. People, I mean, a lot of people engineer to. I mean, if you take a stereotype, I'm pretty sure you can find examples for it with any stereotype. You'll go to Mexico and find one lazy Mexican, and you're like, yep, there's all the stereotype. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, there's lazy people in every culture, right?
Yeah, it's just the character of a person. That's why I say it's more for me. It's lazy. to just apply a stereotype to a group of people. That's lazy. You know, you don't want to take the time to identify the character of the person. You just want to assign them uh, a personality or a characteristic because this is what you've been told. This ain't even something most people observe for themselves. And then if you do observe it, understand the factors that's causing it. This is why I say it's lazy because it's things to go into it. Like if you say, um, black women are loud and obnoxious and aggressive. Okay, why is a black woman loud, obnoxious, and aggressive? You look at her life. Okay, she been through some shit. You know what I'm saying? Not justifying it, but with the variables involved. She been through some shit. She grew up in a broken home in a bad neighborhood where she had to fight her whole life. Wouldn't she be loud and aggressive? That shit will cause it's cause and effect. It's simple as that. So I mean, when you look at like when they say Chinese people can't drive, like you go find some Chinese people can't drive. You go find some white people can't drive. You go find some black people.
Well,
But
you know
just
why they
because
can't? You know why they can't drive? Not all people, but you gotta think about it. Like in their, if well, it depends if they're first generation here. Like, because if they just came from their country, they're not used to driving. There's countries where they don't drive. They take public transportation or they walk everywhere. Like you see a lot of people walking. Most places, people don't even have cars in other countries. So maybe they're not used to driving. But I had
like
a
my
Japanese
wife.
man told me he loves my driving because he says I drive like his people back in Japan. He's like every time you wanted to take a like every time you moved or like switch lanes or go, he's like that's exactly what I would have done. He's like you drive like we do in my country. So I don't know if that's probably a bad thing. I don't know. It's defensive driving.
And Dark Lake, that's all facts, bro. Right there. There you go, right there. Mr. Markin, what up, though? We had another Australian guy in here earlier from Sydney, uh, Jason the Ghost Hunter. But that sums it up perfect, Dark Lake, right there. You know, black people show up late. But if somebody else, oh, they just late. Something must have happened. You know, look, this is
Me or the word shows
so
up late, then black people show up late. Well, there's the CPT time. That's why sometimes I say, give me like 10 CPT time.
it's like so I was at work one day, right? We had an older black guy came in, he got shot and fell out a window, right? So when they brought him up to the OR, they was like, "Oh, I bet you know, he was using drugs and decided to jump out the window." I'm like, "Bro, he got shot. He was working on how older black guy bought this house and was working on it, and some I guess they was squatting in there." And he didn't know people were squatting in there. He just bought the house and started fixing it up himself. And he was upstairs doing a window frame, and they came in and shot him. He fell through the window, right? So innocent guy, you know, didn't have a record, you know, no smut on his name, just a hardworking older gentleman. So they stereotyped him because he was in Detroit and he got shot. So he must have been doing drugs or something. But then it was the white
Mm.
lady who came in, right? She got shot twice. And they was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe somebody did this to her." Well, she was part of a drug deal. And when
Damn.
she got shot before she can reach for her gun to shoot somebody else. But when she came up, it was poor lady.
Yeah, she's a victim.
Mm-hmm.
And the other person was what? Like a victim. They try to say like he's a victim, but of his circumstances.
Well, you know what? Even though, as a black man, you have to deal with you got to deal with this shit, bro. You just deal with it, right? But I don't even when I hear people, I don't get upset when they use the stereotype. Like I said, it's just an opportunity for me to educate people and show them the error of their ways. That's how I look at it. Versus getting upset and complaining.
Yeah, but
You
sometimes it
know.
is upsetting. It's upsetting sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I say it like this. The initial reaction is
That's the initial reaction, especially if the job fit. You know,
Because
the
don't you
initial
think people get tired of having to like deal with that or explain or like educate? Because I've heard people say it's not my job to educate.
it's not, but it's just the opportunity is available. And once I see a person ain't receptive, then I just move on. Let them be ignorant. Let them. You can't change the way a person think. If they want to think that, that's just what they gonna think. So I can't change it, but if I can, I take that opportunity. And that's just because it exists. I'm always have to deal with this shit. You always gonna have to deal with the ignorance of people. That's not going nowhere. Unfortunately, it's not going nowhere. So it's how you deal with it.
But
So you just have a plan for it.
if you educate
Bud,
one
what up?
person, it could be like educating more because like that person can then learn something and then teach that to their kids or the people around them and then tell the next person, hey, hold up, this is what I learned, or like, so it's really more than just educating one person. It could make a difference.
Yeah, you can. I told the story. I worked with this guy, and he was honest with me. He said, he went through some shit, and he just don't like black people. But he never really gave black people a chance after the experience he had. So, dealing with me, he changed his heart. So you never know who you can affect. You just never know.
Yeah, it's true. It's like people that are like well off, very wealthy, or they didn't grow up with the struggle and they don't know what other people go through. Like they
Dirt,
just don't
dirt.
understand it.
They just don't. Dirt Lake, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, anytime you want to come up, man. Like even if the link ain't. Oh, you know what? I don't think I pinned the link, did I? I think I just put it in the chat. Let me pin the link. Y'all got. Don't blame it on my heart. Blame it on my brain. I already told y'all. Y'all already know. Man, I hate this. Hold on, I gotta type something in the chat. This little button is right there, and I can't pin. The little heart button. Dark Lake, appreciate you, brother. Hold on, man. We about to pop some backs real quick. Which one is it? I think it's hold on. We're gonna pop some backs. Shout out to Dark Lake. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, we had to pop some backs. But yeah, stereotypes, man. It can I just think it's lazy. I truly think it's lazy. Is a person should be judged. If you go judge a person, judging on their character, the individual character. That one person or even a group of people don't represent the collective of anybody. So, um, 96. So you 6'2", approximately. What is that? What is that, like 192, 195? me see.
I
Oh, he
also think
211.
that
He
he's
211.
what? Oh, 211 in weight?
Yeah, 211. Just what is it? It's is you times it by 2.2, right? I believe so. I ain't worked in the hospital in about 6-7 years, man.
I was gonna say too, on social media we see a lot of crazy people, and then like we see what's on social media as a representation, but
Yeah,
what
I
if
was
there's like a lot of people that don't get on social media just because, like, there's a lot of people that just don't get on social media.
a lot of people who don't get on. Like, I'm being honest, man. If I ain't lose my eyesight, I would not. I would not
You
be.
wouldn't be
I wouldn't
you
be
wouldn't
on.
be here, and then no one would see the representation of the word and all that you represent.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes we see the representation of people that are just, not everyone, but there's a lot of wild people or that have a lot of time on their hands and they're just wild. And it might
Yeah,
not be an accurate representation of the world.
yeah. 2.2 times about 2.2.
Like
I
the
never
people in
understood that. Like,
the
I don't see why we don't use that system when we have to use that system. Like, it's used in medical.
who?
In like kilometers, that's used in the military. So I don't see why the whole country just don't use a metric system. But yeah, this is they say that, but this is the United States is, but you assimilate when you come here. You don't integrate. It's more of an assimilation. You assimilate to the American way, and if you don't, then they'll tell you to go back home.
So there was I think it was the same Chinese girl that the guy was interviewing. He's like, "Let me see your TikTok." She's like, "I got the Chinese TikTok." And it was he didn't they didn't show it, but it was way different. Like their TikTok is way different than America's TikTok.
Hmm. That's for a reason too. It was like 2 years ago. Um, what country was that? Was it Saudi Arabia? One somebody was complaining about that. How China is pumping like the algorithm in America is different from Chinese. Like they don't allow certain things
They're
to be
censored more,
shown. Yeah,
and people
and you
can't be
only can
wilding
do.
out and giving their opinions.
Yeah, yeah. You can't do all that.
You can get arrested for giving the wrong opinion.
Yeah, speaking out against. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're not allowed to say bad things about their government or police department, things like that. They're probably like there's some countries where you can't even, you have to cover your body. You're not
Hmm.
allowed. It's like a crime if you can't be like half
You can't even
dressed.
show ankles. You can't even show
Yeah.
ankles.
So you go to somewhere like that, you have to respect their laws and their culture, and that's why some YouTubers have gotten arrested and even unalived. There was one guy who they were talking about he lost his life because he's a streamer and he went to the Philippines to a place where not even like the locals go to. It's a place it's very dangerous, and he went over there thinking he's invincible, and he lost his life.
You talk about that. Was it a content creator?
Yeah, a white guy. I don't know
The
his
white
name.
guy? Yeah,
Hmm.
that was messed up. I mean, I don't know. You think he got money and he should have brought that lady to America, man?
And then there's
Like
one
that.
guy who's stuck in Korea because he's facing criminal charges for filming because they consider that work, but he doesn't have a work visa, so they confiscated his camera, and he's just acting a fool on the streets, and so they arrested him, took all his his stuff, his equipment.
Man, when you look, this is just some advice. When y'all decide to travel the world, man, understand the customs, understand the laws, because it's one thing going to jail and where where you reside is another thing going to jail in another country. The whole another thing. What you do over here, what you take for granted, the freedom and liberties you have over here that you take for granted, you ain't got that shit over there. So if you go visit somebody, just like if you go in somebody's house, understand their customs and laws and abide by them, and you straight. It was, man, look, I ain't even gonna name the country, but I went somewhere and they was like, we appreciate it if you're not on the street when it's dark. No problem. Shit. You ain't gotta
Yeah,
tell me twice. No
some
problem.
places have unspoken curfews.
No problem. I made sure as soon as I seen that sun going down, I'm straight. I'm out in daylight. You go visit a couple places, take in the culture, and then it's more about being safe and making it home. Like Egypt, man. If y'all ever go to Egypt, man, do not wear a purse. Don't wear, bro. They got some of the baddest pickpockets alive over there. You better have zipper pockets.
They are professional.
For
they've been
real.
they've been learning since they were children, probably.
Man, they be on that Assassin's Creed type shit. You don't even know they. You think you about to go pay for something and you ain't got nothing in your pocket. Like, what happened?
See, these are things like you said. Some people go to another country and then they appreciate America because even though sometimes we think we're not free, but we do have a lot of freedoms that other countries don't. Like we can stand on a sidewalk and heckle, people, or like there's certain things that you can't do in other countries. You'll get arrested. That in
Yeah.
America, it's like no big deal. Oh well, you might be an a-hole, but oh well.
I was watching this. It was this white lady in the Dominican Republic filming some people, and the guy they was like, I don't know, they was cutting up coconuts or something. And he looked up and was like, "Ain't no filming." And she was like, "I have the right." He stood up, was like, "Bow!" Just I was like, "Damn." He was like, "You ain't in America." I was like, "Hey, man." She was like, "I have the right to film." Man, he just swung on her. He said it one time, "You ain't allowed to film." And when she said I had her, he just stood up and hit her and said, "You ain't in America. You ain't got no rights here like that." I was like, "Damn, like you better know them laws and customs." I'm telling you.
Yeah, and the people coming here, like there was one guy filming on the street, and it was a guy that was from Venezuela, and he's like, "You can't film me," but in America you can, but like I guess in his country
Mm-hmm.
you can. He's like, "You can't film me," so he started a fight with the YouTuber, and he was like, "I did 20 years in my country. I did 20 years in prison. I'm not afraid of you." That's what the guy was saying, but it's like he's in America now.
Yeah,
You want to pick and choose what rights and freedoms you try to pick and choose the laws. No, it doesn't work that way.
don't work that way. You in America, you in America.
And some other countries they have like you look at their streets and there's like trash everywhere and like you don't want to come to America and then just like trash America and have your trash on the floor in the street. Like no, that might be where you came from, but that's not here.
Yeah, the Philippines, man. They I went to the Philippines on a it was like an outreach mission. We went to the hospitals and I was just assist. I don't do surgeries and nothing, but I was assisting the surgical staff, and it was wild, man. It was wild. It was fun though. We had a ball. Helping people and just people gratitude and appreciation. But it was wild to see how other people live like that, man. I was like, damn, man. Like I thought it was bad in the hood. Like these people, like I don't know. I'm just grateful. Like that shit is humbling, man. When you see how other people live, and it's
Yeah.
humbling.
Yeah, some places they don't have running water.
Mm-hmm.
They have to wash their clothes in the river, and they have to get their food like day by day. They don't have refrigerators.
Yeah. They making their
And
food in the morning to eat at night.
and
Damn.
when they go buy their chicken, they actually buy a chicken, like a
Mm-hmm.
living, walking
Mm-hmm.
chicken. And it's like nothing, right? Like they
That's
have like
normal.
goat and goat heads at the market. It's like weird. We're not used to
Yeah,
that.
man. And then like some of them places, man, it's like I can't eat none of that street food, bro. They got flies and shit everywhere. They be. I'm like, hell no, I'm gonna have some fucked up disease.
Ah, the street food's the best though.
Fuck that, man. I'm straight. I get. I don't even like. My wife laughed at me. She was like, "I thought you was from the backwoods." Like when we go camping, I bought a canopy. Like when my wife like, "Oh, we go eat outside." Shit, let me put this canopy up for with a screen net and everything. I don't care. It's a nice size. I can fit a full size table in there. 6 chairs at the table. So now we go eat. We go eat without flies and bugs getting in my food. I can't stand that. I'm straight. Mm-mm.
Right. In other countries, it's normal. The flies are everywhere and they
Yeah.
eat their food like that. It's normal.
They
Like
got they done build up an immune system though. I ain't got that shit.
I realized like it's okay. I knew this one lady that kept her food out like on the stove all night, overnight, like didn't put it in the refrigerator and like they survived. So I'm not that picky anymore. I'm not as picky. Mold, like you can literally cut out the mold. Even if you ate the mold, you'd survive. I've eaten mold on accident before and nothing happened to me. But I'll cut. Man, I don't even want to say it because people they'll come after me talking about I'm nasty because I cut off some mold off of something and still just cut the
Nah,
mold off the cheese. It's all right. The rest of the cheese is fine.
fuck
They got
that.
different cheeses. Listen, they got different cheeses made different ways and they're still edible. They stink like feet and whatnot. It's edible.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My immune system ain't set up that way. I'm good. I
Yeah,
ain't
not
eating no
everybody can
mold.
handle it.
Mm-mm.
I can't handle like a lot of spicy, like real spicy food. Like no, I can't, because then I can't taste my food. But there's some people who can't live without eating with
Mm.
spicy habaneros. Like I don't know. I feel like you can't taste your food after that.
Well, I don't get that spicy, but that slap your mama seasoning, man, I live. I need that. I needs that. I eat that almost everything. Like
I
that
eat
Frank.
mild stuff.
I like my shit spicy. If it ain't
I don't know
spicy,
the slap your mama. I haven't tried that. Is it like a sauce or is it like a seasoning?
seasoning. It's just it's not even really. I mean, you can get it hot, but it's not really that hot. I put that shit on everything though. My daughter be eating it now. It's spicy. It's just not like to me. But see, we grew up eating like jalapenos and shit. Like we used to, first person go to sleep. I remember this to this day. We put some hot sauce in my sister mouth. She woke up looking for the damn bottle. Next night, we put the juice from the jalapenos in her mouth. She woke up looking for the bottle. And
Well,
I'm
cause
looking
she liked
like,
it.
yeah, like you weird. We trying to do this to prank you, and you up here enjoying the shit.
Yeah, I can eat jalapeno, but the other
So
ones
after
like
that,
mm-mm.
so after we seen the spicy stuff didn't work, we just melted a candle and poured the wax on her lips. Then she woke up pissed off.
Okay, were you guys teenagers?
I was. They wasn't. I was probably about 17, so she was like 13, 14. Oh, don't go to
Okay,
sleep.
Mr. Kieran. He likes spicy conversations, he said.
Mhm.
No conversation too spicy for Mr. Ozzy. Stoic said you get to pick the chicken that you want, and then they cook straight there in front of you. Yeah, they like skin it, they like chop it up. But you gotta think that's probably like tastes really good, like it's fresh.
Now, let me ask this question because this is a stereotype of Australians, right? Did y'all grow up throwing boomerangs?
Or drinking beer, like did you have beer in your baby bottle?
I didn't hear that one, but I heard every Australian knows how to throw a boomerang. Is that true? Like they say y'all grow up throwing boomerangs, and I heard that from Australia.
Yeah, I heard they can drink. Just like the Irish, right? The Irish, they say they drink,
Mm,
but I don't know if that's a stereotype because they have a lot of Irish pubs.
they can drink, but I don't like being around drunk Irish people. Mm-mm. They
Kieran
be
said no. Kieran said no, but we do ride kangaroos to work. Okay. I know that's not true. Stoic said we had indigenous classes. Are you serious? Are you serious? You had indigenous classes in school?
I can see that.
Hmm. Like what are you learning there? Like just about the history, the culture?
Yeah, I can see
Hmm.
that. I mean, let me ask
Yep.
you this: Did
Okay,
y'all
yep.
did y'all have like African American studies in school?
Kieran said we had civil war against the emus. We forgot about the emus. They have emus.
Hey, so is
It,
a wallaby like a baby kangaroo? What is that thing called?
no, the wallabies are
What is the baby kangaroo called? Like I thought it was a damn kangaroo and they called it something else.
wallabies are if I'm not mistaken, they're like cute little I don't know how I would describe them, like a chipmunk.
Oh, okay, I know what the water bees. What is the other thing they call? Is is a like a small kangaroo, but it's not. They don't call it a kangaroo. They call it something else.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. But
Because
he said the babies are called joeys.
you remember
But
Perpetual? She went
oh yeah,
live
yeah.
one day and she showed one, and I'm like, oh, that's a kangaroo, and she called it something else.
They do have little baby Kieran said wallaby. They do have like smaller versions.
So is that was I right? Is that a wallaby? Let's look it up.
A wallaby. WALLABY. A wallaby. Okay, then I'm thinking of there's another little creature.
Yeah, this damn thing. I thought it was a damn kangaroo. Hold on, let me share it.
Do you guys have coyotes? I think you guys do have coyotes in Australia or even New Zealand. Aren't you guys like neighboring? You guys are neighbors. Do you guys
Won't
have
you
all the
be
same
my neighbor?
stuff? Is that the wallaby?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. You know what I don't like seeing? Oh my gosh! And I don't like seeing the little baby in their stomach in their pocket because they
Mm-hmm.
ugh no, I gotta like hurry up and take that off the screen. It looks gross. They got a little baby alien in their pocket.
The thing like a rat. Thing like a rat on 2 feet.
He
Rat
said
with
they got mice. He said they got mice that look like tiny kangaroos. Not even lying. Okay, I need to see a picture of that. We got dingoes. Oh, okay, like the dingoes are,
dingoes. Yeah.
are probably like a comparison to a coyote, I think,
I
but
think
probably more
dingoes are
wild.
bigger.
Yeah, they're probably more wild looking, like stronger, maybe even.
Y'all be
Stoic, I have
eating
never ate
kangaroos, right?
kangaroo meat, but I know that dogs eat. Don't you guys feed your dogs like kangaroo meat?
Yeah, y'all be taking out the kangaroos like that.
Like I think they eat like kangaroo treats. You know, like how we give dogs like pig ears. I think they give like kangaroo ears or something like kangaroo jerky, like kangaroo jerky for
Kangaroo
their
feet.
dogs.
They don't got the rabbit's foot. They got the kangaroo foot.
Hmm. So what does kangaroo taste like? I wonder if it tastes like venison. What? Okay, Kieran said to look up Spinifex hopping mouse. Spinifex. F-E-X. Why are you laughing, Stoic? I'm probably saying some stupid stuff. See, this is called ignorance. I am ignorant to your guys' culture. I know some stuff, but not all.
Yeah, this is learning about the land down under.
Oh, how cute.
That thing is ugly.
Look at how cute.
Man, these things probably be fucking some shit up.
It's like
I
in
bet
between
you.
a rabbit and a mouse.
Damn, what was the name of that mouse on Animaniacs?
I don't know. They got big eyes and their little ears. They got little rabbit ears.
Mm-mm. I'm straight. I can't stand rodents. Mm-mm.
Okay, what did Stoic says? Hard and chewy. Deer meat supposed to be the healthier alternative. Huh.
Damn, man. I'm looking at y'all. Australians a little different now. I thought y'all celebrate the kangaroos. Y'all be over there eating them motherfuckers.
Kieran is more Aussie than I am. But Stoic, you're not Aussie at all, right? Where are you from, New Zealand? See, New Zealand people will say they're not at all anything Australian. They even
He,
talk different.
he indigenous. He got indigenous blood.
They're a little different than, like, I feel like Australians are a little more out there than the Kiwis. That's just my observation from the people I've talked to that are Kiwi versus Australian. Kangaroo meat is like deer meat, but richer. Too rich for me. Uh-huh.
Man, that shit gotta be strong as shit. The motherfuckers brown, bouncing. Like animals that run, like when you eat wild animals, the ones that's like really active, I guess, that's that meat be. I love the gamey taste. It's just be thick. It's hard to soften that meat. Like you gotta tenderize the shit out of that.
Stoic says,
You
I'm
ever had bear
born
meat?
here in Australia, but I'm Polynesian. Kangaroo is just plain muscle. Yeah, 'cause them
Mm-hmm.
kangaroos be muscular.
Have you ever
Some of
had
them.
bear meat?
No.
It's real gamey, but the meat is thick.
Mm.
Bears, their muscular structure is they get a lot of fast twitch muscles like kangaroos. Like bears are very explosive, believe it or not.
Explosive? What does that mean?
Like they can pounce, like not pounce, but their movement are very rapid and like fast.
Mm.
Like if a bear chasing you, they tell you to run diagonal, to keep running like zigzag and in and out because of the way a black bear, I think, a polar bear, I think they hip um, inductors actually bend, but a black bear don't. You if a bear it's like running at top speed and trying to change direction too quick, it'll snap his hips.
Oh shoot. All right, good to know. Didn't know that.
Playing dead. I ain't playing dead. I'm out.
I don't have no bears where I live. Thank goodness.
Well, when I was younger, I ran from a bear. It wasn't. It wasn't even really chasing it. We just ran because we seen it, but it didn't chase it.
I saw a story about, I don't know where they were, but it was like, what was it? Some kind. It was not a monkey. It was not a gorilla. It was a chimpanzee. I think it was a
Oh,
chimpanzee,
them things
and
are very aggressive.
they're very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Like they could like
Rip a
bend
face off.
steel. Yeah, like I think it was saying they said like it even bent the car. Like they could open the door. Like I don't know, like rip the door off. Like they're very strong.
But that, I mean, pounds of pressure compared to a human, I think it's like 10, 20 times pounds of pressure. That's a lot. That's a fucking lot. That shit is, yeah, I ain't fighting no monkey. I'm popping that motherfucker. I'm straight.
Cause one of them had gone away from the, what do you call it?
The
What do
lab,
you call it? Like the reservation where they have them. What are they called? Yeah, and
oh,
it had
the
escaped.
sanctuary.
The sanctuary, yeah, it had escaped and it
Hmm.
was out. So when they were traveling to the sanctuary, yeah, I think it unalived a bunch of people, and I think only one guy survived, and they were telling the story. It was wild. I think it was one of those shows called I Survived or something like that. You
Mm,
know what I'm talking about?
yeah.
I Survived, and yeah, it was. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
There had to be a fucked up situation to be in. And it's like, what you gonna do? Like, um, you ain't gonna be able to reason with this damn thing. So you gonna have to hurt it to make it back off, but then you might piss it off. Like, so I mean, just being in that situation, I hope oh, I hope I got either one of my swords or one of my pistols. That's the only way it's gonna be an even fight. Give me my sword. I chop that motherfucker. I got a couple. Give me my katana or my bushido blade. I'm straight. I feel
Because
very
they were
confident with those two
driving.
blades.
They run fast too, because they were
Mm.
driving, and
Oh
it was
yeah.
still running after the car and or whatever it was, a buggy or a jeep. And yeah, I
Man.
ran up to them, snatched up the one friend. I broke the
Mm.
window. It's
I'm in the
wild.
car. It's running. I'm running that motherfucker over. I ain't running from. Like that. That's what I'm saying. Like that thing swing from a tree or two and be right on top of your roof, snatching you out the car and shit, like some fucked up movie. All right, no, I'm straight. We going head to head. If I'm going to die fighting. I think it's fucked up way to die. A monkey got out. Try to make sure them deers ain't around here no more.
What's Stoic saying? Oh, Kieran's saying something to Stoic. I don't know. They're going at each other. Yeah, bastard.
Y'all having an Australian death match in the chat?
Chris Lilly. I don't know who Chris Lilly is.
Is that
Tongans
Crystal
are
Strange?
chilled. Is he a Tongan? Tonga. From Tonga.
Mm.
Samoas are cool. I've been around Samoan families. Really nice, cool
Yeah,
people.
Samoans. Yeah, they got a lot of hospitality. Samoans are cool. You know who real cool? Eskimos. Eskimos are real fucking cool. Their culture is weird, but they cool as people.
Never met an
They very
Eskimo.
like yeah, they're very friendly. It was I
Where are
had
they
a
from?
friend, Alaska, like the indigenous part of Alaska. They still out in the wild and shit. Like I had a friend, her family was Eskimo, and they came to visit her, and they was I didn't go there to visit them. I met them when they was here, and but her mother like grew up in the indigenous part, and then came into civilization and got. But her family, she used to bring her family down, and some of the younger people kind of converted over into like the traditional life. But like the actual Eskimo people, they was real fucking cool. That's it. Some of them was just as dark as me.
I feel like they would be isolated.
It was. That's why I said that culture is weird. Like one of the younger girls was telling us, like, she was like, it's messed up. Like that she been down here, but she used to come every summer, and she was like, it's messed up because like when she really thought about it, she didn't really know who her daddy was. Like her daddy could not have been her daddy. She looked like one of the neighbors, and they share wives in that community. Like that's normal. So and the community take care of the kids. Like so, I mean, that should just you don't judge nobody. But
Well, see, okay, so if they're like isolated people, it could go either way. They could be very isolated and not be very welcoming to other people, or they could be like how you're saying, where they're very welcoming
and when I watched
and
it,
good people.
I was seeing a documentary probably recently, like 8 months ago, and they were showing like people coming in visiting their culture. They was very open and welcoming from the documentary and from what she told. And them only two examples I got. One from when I was a kid. I think I was like 15, 16. And then I seen that documentary, like, oh shit, that's what she was talking about.
Yeah, I guess as long as people are just visiting,
Yeah.
as long as they don't stay too long, because then, well, what
Hold
goes back
on.
to fear? People are
I'm
afraid
coming
of
in.
change.
This might pop up. Oh, I'm about to come in. 1 second.
What's the time frame? You said you have to get off like after 2 hours? We're almost at two
I,
hours.
yeah, I stay a little longer. It's still, what time is it? It's still early.
What up, Ozzy?
Hey,
Yeah.
what up? I changed my
What up,
name in.
though?
Hey, bro. I changed my name in honor of Stoic. So me and Stoic have been having a kind of an interesting conversation, and I thought the word it might be relevant to your topic tonight because me and Stoic. I know you guys have no idea what we're talking about, but we're playing with stereotypes. So I would love to get your opinion, both of you. So first of all, Stoic told us that he's from he's Polynesian. He's from Tonga, an island in the South Pacific, and he lives in Australia now. But because he's a little bit, well, he's fair skinned. His people call him, say he's from Wonga, like or Ronga. So his own people are saying, you're kind of us, but kind of
Different.
not. Yeah, but then the real funny thing is I brought up Chris Lilly. So Chris Lilly is an Australian comedian and actor. And he had a series of TV shows where he played different kind of characters. He played he it's so funny. He played a bitchy teenage girl at school, like the Mean Girls kind of thing. He had another series where he played kind of a gay drama teacher in a school. He had one where he played a white bogan, which for you guys, the nearest thing would be a redneck. It's not quite, but it's kind of a redneck. So he's playing all these stereotypes, and he played a guy called Jonah from Tonga, who was a darker skinned kid trying to get along in a white school, which meant he actually put on the makeup, right? So I know in America, everyone's screaming blackface. Yeah. But
Yeah.
but blackface is really like the minstrel thing. That's different. We don't have that same thing here. because we don't have we haven't got the same history. But it turns out a couple of years ago. Now, Stoic just told me, like he just told me Chris Lilly was fucking hilarious. Now, a couple of years ago, there was a campaign to try to cancel Chris Lilly because of the so-called blackface with Jonah from Tonga. But it turned out his biggest supporters were people from Tonga who were saying, we love it. He's showing like he's actually representing us, which is the weirdest thing. There's a lot there. So I was wondering
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just wondering your thoughts on that's a lot I've just dumped on you, but I was just wondering if you can make any sense of that, or if it may be an American perspective on that.
They admired that he was trying to represent them.
They loved it because he did a really good job of what it's like being a 14-year-old Tongan boy in a white school. Now, the Tongan boy had a bunch of mates. He was actually like a little prick. Right? He was always getting up to mischief, doing the things that teenage boys do, and he had the guys around him. Then there were moments where he was learning how to read because he was 14 and couldn't read, and it was a really see Stoic saying in chat, Tongans loved him, and they didn't see any malice. It's good fun. I love that when we can play with the stereotypes and actually enjoy it from each other, rather than being so fucking butthurt all the time that someone, like a white man gets braids or cornrows, and you go, oh, you're stealing my culture. Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
I'm indulging in it.
Hey?
Yeah, I'm indulging in it. That's like, do you remember that movie Tropic Thunder?
I was going to bring that up. It was hilarious.
I fucking love that movie, bro. I fucking love that movie. That made me like Robert Downey Jr. even more. And like, even when he portrayed a black guy, I think it's like intent. With me, everything is intent. That's how I just look at things. Like, what's the intent? Yes. What he did was fucking artistry, because I don't even I got an uncle just like that. Like, been in the military and everything. He act just like, that's why it was so fucking funny to me. And it's like, god damn. But it's intent. Now, like when we have some people who come on the internet, right, and they do blackface, and they do it with malice intent to make fun of people. It's not even a appropriate stereo. Like I said, it's more of the bottom feeder. He didn't, when he portrayed that. I'd say I didn't even think about it, bro. When I watched the movie, I didn't think about it until years later, and I'm like, damn, he did play a black man, but shit. He did a good job at it. It's not something that. He did a good job at it.
Well, he never quite got to driving around in a pink Cadillac and eating watermelon, right? He didn't quite get that far.
Right. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't. I know. So if people, it's an older white actor who he did a lot of blackface, but he did an excellent fucking job. But he was playing a tap dancer. He was portraying a tap dancer.
That was more like old school blackface, wasn't it?
If you look at it, it wasn't with malice intent. Like the acting wasn't like kind of. Yeah, it was. He was really telling the story. He was showing the struggle of a black man at that time and everything. It was just a white dude playing a black guy, so he had to, put the color on.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Beverly Hills Cop, the first one, and Eddie Murphy was being a bit mischievous, and a couple of his colleagues turned up in Beverly Hills, a black cop and a white cop who were kind of didn't like him, and he accused the black guy of talking like a white man. And he goes, "Oh, you're talking like this, as though you're a white man." He's doing the same thing, just playing with the stereotypes. And it was hilarious.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, even using that same ideology. What about when men play women? are we gonna start? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it personally. I think there's enough women to play women, but you got roles like Miss Doubtfire. Is that what I'm
That,
saying? You got roles
that,
like Rex
yeah,
Busha.
well, they came up. They found their There's a saying: the left always eats itself. Look at what happened with the attempt of them making the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. They didn't
Mm,
hire. They didn't hire any dwarfs,
right.
and the dwarfs are going, "What? Like there's 8 of us in the industry. This is our chance, you motherfuckers. You left us out. You
Like
can't
what's
win."
that? Like the whole spiel about the Little Mermaid when they had the black girl play Eric, they went fucking
Mhm.
crazy. I'm like, bro, it ain't. Now they got that black lady from Wicked about to play somebody,
Oh yeah.
and they all
They
pissed off
have a
about that.
They had a black
Who's she about to
female.
play?
They had a black female replacing James Bond, and they had a woman replacing Doctor Who.
Oh,
And and it never goes well. It never goes well.
bro, that
James.
female Ghostbuster movie. Like what
Oh
the
my God.
fuck?
They didn't even
Hey,
have the
touchy,
respect.
bro.
They didn't even have the respect to call it Ghostbusters 2. They just called it the same
Mm,
damn name. Then
mm.
they had the African Cleopatra. That went down.
And see,
They
oh,
Cleopatra, there's a
I
movie about Cleopatra, yeah, and they were trying to push the narrative that Cleopatra was African. Now, Egypt is in Africa, right? But it's not sub-Saharan Africa.
But I think Cleopatra got some. I think what is it, Arabic and Greek? Ain't she supposed to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like Arab and Greek?
Yes, but they were trying to argue that she was actually African, so they got an African woman to portray the role, and everyone lost their friggin' minds, right? Well, the other interesting
I
one.
mean,
Here's an interesting one. There's a series on Netflix called what's it called? Damn, Bridgerton.
yeah,
Yeah, it's set in England in the 1800s, and what they've done is they've imagined that you can hire any actor to play any role. So if the Queen of England was white, you can hire a black actress to play it because we don't care, right? And
That's
so they had
weird.
all these. It was kind of weird, but I have to admit that one I was kind of on board because they didn't try to say this is real. They just said, yeah, we hired a black actress to play a white woman. Fine. Same as you might hire a man to play a woman, like Mrs. Doubtfire.
yeah,
And it was
yeah.
that one I was kind of on board with. It turned into a shit series, on its own merits, but started out pretty good. And I kind of didn't mind it. Because
That's like
they didn't try to say this is how it really is. They just said, yeah, we're hiring different people for different roles. Who cares? It's a bit like, I don't know if I've told you before, my daughter, when she was like 17, 18, she was going out with a South African guy, a black guy. Where I'm from, I can honestly say I didn't even notice. It was people, when we posted photos on Facebook and stuff, and we got a few comments that weren't directly commenting on that, but they were kind of hinting at inclusivity. And I said, oh shit, he's black. I didn't even know. Oh, my daughter's dating a black man. Oh, I got some points now. Oh shit.
that's like all like every Egypt movie they had, like back in the day they had pure white people, and it's like y'all can't find no, you know. I mean, you can see the representation of Egypt at that time is on the wall. Like you can see the different people. So I mean, but I don't know, bro. That's just
Yeah.
weird to me.
Yeah, it's like going back to the movie, what is it? Lawrence. No. It was Laurence Olivier. He was playing. Oh damn! It was based in Egypt, and all the actors were white, wearing kind of slightly brownish orange skin to make them look a bit more Egyptian. Well, there just weren't that many Egyptian actors, right? It's like it's not that complicated, and so, but if they didn't wear some makeup, people would accuse them of whitewashing history. And if they do wear makeup, they accuse them of doing some kind of blackface kind of thing. These people can't be appeased. They're just looking for something to complain about all the time.
I mean, like for me, it's like it's a movie or whatever. Yeah, you want proper representation, but at the same time, if it's entertaining, it's entertaining. If it ain't, it ain't. You know, I mean, if they good actors, then I think the best people for the role should get the job. But
I
like you
agree,
said,
100%.
especially
100%.
and especially back then, it was just they didn't have the representation. Like that's understandable. I mean, you just ain't when you making a movie, you spending all that money, you ain't just go grab people off the street. I mean, that's not reality.
No, you want the best actors, right? And
Yeah.
if it turns out, for whatever reason, and we can talk about, socio-economic and cultural and history, but if for whatever reason the vast majority of best actors happen to be white, then yeah, okay, I'm hiring the white guys, right?
At the end of
Not
the
because
day,
they're white, not because they're white, because they're good.
at the end of the day, it's like competition. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
what people gotta understand, you just gotta elevate your game. You know, you ain't gonna
Well,
always get the opportunities and chance, but you gotta be ready to compete. That's just life, man.
yeah, well, that's another question I was thinking about before while you guys were talking, was that I think you were kind of talking about cultural differences and stuff like that, right? And
Mhm.
I remember, or you see, Stoic asked me if I'd come up on panel and make it a bit more racist. I said, bro, sexism is more my thing. I said sexism is more my thing, but I can be racist. So I remember Muhammad Ali and Thomas Sowell, the philosopher or economist, Thomas Sowell. Also, Kevin Samuels, the YouTube sensation, and even Don Lemon. Is it Lemon or Lemon?
Lemon.
Yeah.
Man,
All these people who happen to be black, who were saying, "Listen, black people, it's your job to fix your culture. Don't stop looking to the white people. Stop blaming them. You guys get busy. Have black babies. Look after yourselves." Don Lemon said, "Pull your pants up," right? So, is there?
I'm not black, but I don't claim Don. I don't claim Don Lemon.
I think Don Lemon. I think he enjoyed people begging. Don't. Never mind.
Yeah, he changed. He changed. He used to be a bit based, and then he kind of gave in to the woke crowd, right? But the question I'm asking is, if I, as a white man, dispassionately, sorry, I'm just saying goodbye to my stepdaughter. She's going out for a bit. If I, as a white man, could point to some statistics and some facts and say, look, there's some specific problems in the black culture, something like fatherless homes, which is a high proportion of fatherless homes. Am I being racist?
I would say you've been ignorant. I wouldn't call you racist. And this is the reason I say ignorant. Because like even looking at the statistics, what is the control? Like where are those fatherless homes? Are they suburban
Fair
homes
call.
or are they
Fair
inner
call.
city? You
Fair
see
call.
what I'm saying? So and you know that even like because like even these conversations, like a lot of this like the stereotypes or even the statistics, I didn't see it. Like growing up, I didn't see it until I became older. And well, I say I seen it when I moved to Detroit. When I moved to Detroit, I moved in the hood. You know, even when I was in Pennsylvania, I was in the backwoods, right? But our culture was family, so everything was tight knitted. You know, we supported one another. That's what I was used to. When I moved to the
That sounds
city, it
good.
was like every man for himself. You know, and we was the
Yeah.
only
Okay.
like
So
we had
right. So you're saying that the
poverty as a
claim,
factor.
yeah, the claim, like the broad brush of saying black people have this problem is a bit
Mm-hmm.
racist because I'm not differentiating between different. Uh, Are you saying all
But
black
black
people have?
people will say that they've had that problem. They have or
Are
have
you?
had that problem.
Yeah, but
And then I would
the
say,
word.
what black people?
Are you saying all black people aren't the same?
Hell no.
Oh,
But think about
damn.
this. Think about this though. So when you go to Africa, right? You got Nigerians, you got Kenyan. Those are different cultures, bro. You know, those they
Oh, yeah.
black people, but they have different
Yeah.
cultures. The only place that we put all black people in a group is in America, and that's because of slavery. But pre-slavery, you have to remember these people were from different tribes. If you
Mm.
say if you subscribe to the transatlantic slave trade, those were different tribes of people. So now that they're free, they got different cultures. So here in America, right, you got they call like when you really indulge into black culture, is levels to it. You have the hood people, which most people associate blackness to. It's the like the thug, the rap, the hip hop. It's some black people don't even listen to rap, bro. Like they don't deal with that shit. They
You
think
think
it's
something
detrimental
What are they
to
listening
they
to?
regular
in a lot?
R&B, jazz. You
R&B.
know, like my uncle, he ran Southern Cal Law Department for 10 years. Right? He don't listen to rap. He listen to old school rap like Cool No D, LL Cool, stuff like that. No, none of the gangster rap. He don't
You
R&B,
think that's
jazz.
like a older generation? That's
No,
why?
because like his kids is like that. My cousins are like that. You know, like
Oh, I
my
can't think of
family in Pennsylvania on my dad's side, we the way I am now, I'm a representation of them, of my
I can't
elders.
recall. Can't
Like
recall the
soul
guy's name.
music, not
No,
necessarily.
Yeah, yeah,
no,
real music that has the
don't be racist,
substance to it.
Commander. Don't be racist, Commander. You're doing
Shush. Shush.
no,
Mhm.
no. Hang on. I was going to say I can't remember his name. I wish I could. Um, for a little bit there, I really got into American country music, and there was a black guy who was a country singer, and he was fucking awesome. And like you wouldn't know, like when you hear it, it's so funny when you hear a song on the radio, and like in your head you think, yeah, he's white, he's black, he's whatever. But he was terrific. Didn't fit into any stereotypes at all.
That's
So
racist.
I was damn, who panel was on? It was like 3 days ago. But I was telling them like his levels of blackness, you know, and what y'all talking about, I'm just being, and they got pissed at me. I'm like, that's that hood shit, man. Like that's like bottom feeding shit. Like that's like my whole family educated, bro. We live
Yeah,
in nice areas. You know what I'm saying? We
yeah. Well, Stoic,
culture, we have substance, you know.
yeah, yeah, Stoic
We
in
eat
chat, like,
I use a fucking salad fork. I got etiquette. I use salad forks and soup spoons and shit like that. Like
what's
we
a
So it
fucking
has
actually
to
have
soup?
do
etiquette.
with education,
What's a
and it
soup
has to
spoon,
do
bro?
with
What the fuck?
Y'all ain't got y'all don't got cutlery like different the dinner
Yeah, I
fork.
know.
You know,
Yeah, I'm just playing.
yeah.
I'm just playing.
I
Yeah,
use one fork for everything. One
yeah.
spoon.
Me too.
Mm-mm.
Oh no, my
Me
spoons are
too.
different.
I'm bougie. I'm telling you, I'm bougie.
Mm.
Hmm.
but I use one spoon for like literally everything, Commander. When you're
No,
mowing the
my
lawn,
spoons are
Mhm.
when you're
different, but
mowing the
my
lawn, you use
forks,
one spoon.
my fork is all the same, but my spoons are different. But the fork is
If I
always the
could,
same
if I
fork.
can, if I well, I can't bring it over here. It's too big. But
Like the
I got a
smaller
rack.
fork is the smaller fork the salad fork?
Mm-hmm.
There's also apparently like a fish fork. There's a fork for
Mm-hmm.
fish, I think. Yeah, yeah. There's a
I don't use
teaspoon.
that though.
Yeah, soup spoon. There's also there's
Mm.
also multiple knives as well, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I have a
Knives.
knife.
You have a bread knife, I mean, like you
A
have a
steak
butter, what they
knife.
call a butter knife. You know, it's two
Yeah.
forms of butter knife. So there's one that's fat. That's the butter knife. That's the actual butter knife. What you normally use, that's a dinner knife. I mean, it's not a dinner knife. It's man, what is it called? But it's not actually called a butter knife. It actually has a name. The butter knife is the short, fat one. That's the actual butter
Mm-hmm.
knife. But the other knife, they call it a butter knife. But man, what the fuck is the name of that?
Yeah, but if
Um,
somebody just going to say if somebody invades your home, don't go for the butter knife. Go for the steak knife.
yeah. No, I got machetes and shit. So
Yeah, we can't have weapons over here. We're in the fucking nanny state.
I couldn't live over there. That's
My
what
wife
I'm.
can't. My wife
That's I
can't carry a
get
mace.
that.
It's illegal for my wife to carry a mace. Yeah, sorry, bro.
I live up to that stereotype of American. I need my weapons.
So do I, bro. Lost all my guns in a
So,
boating accident.
so it's economic status and education.
Well, I saw a comedian once who said, this might be a bit of a non sequitur, but I think it's kind of relevant. He was talking about dating in your 40s or your 50s. And he said, everyone's profile picture should be a photo of you naked, standing on a scale, holding up a bank statement.
And a birth certificate, remember.
Oh, don't be racist. Don't be racist, Commander.
It's
So what do you
important
think?
these days.
Do you think socioeconomic status is it a solid criteria for interracial relationships?
You want to say that one more time?
Well, your topic tonight was interracial relationships, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think? Well, I'm going to add one more variable. Is socioeconomic status a factor as well? Can a rich guy marry a poor girl? Can a rich girl marry a poor guy? Will it work out?
I think
Well,
those
don't
are
men
factors. Tend to date down and women date up. Yeah, so that's what I say it can be a factor. I think what's more important is um, a more important variable is how do they communicate, one, because and how do they um, fill their roles. You know, if you got a poor girl marrying a rich guy,
and why is
Yeah,
it
I think
looked at different? Like if a guy marries a rich girl, he's like a bum or something.
yeah,
Or
because
like
it is
he's a
different. Yeah,
moochie.
it's good. Yeah, it's a good point. That's a good point. So, well, just do the ick test, right? Like, how do you feel? Do you feel an ick? So, an 20-year-old barista marries a 40-year-old female executive. Does that feel good to you? Does it feel okay?
No.
male marrying a female.
Okay, no, right? No, okay. Bear with
No,
me.
because they're old enough to be their parent.
Yeah, but bear with me. An 18-year-old female barista marries a 40-year-old male executive. Does that
Still
feel the
feels
same?
icky.
Yeah, it does not. You're lying.
That's more
You're lying.
acceptable for. That's why I
You're
said
lying.
double standards, man.
It
What are
might
you
be more
turning right here
acceptable,
for?
but the guy is still old enough to be the girl's father.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. It's just
That'd
weird
be a
to
good thing,
me.
right? That'd be a good thing
I
because
think
every month when she's losing her mind with premenstrual stress, then menstruation, and then post menstrual stress, he can be her anchor, her rudder.
I mean, 40's not as bad. Like 40's more acceptable. Like if you said it was 60, then
18.
yeah.
Oh man, I look, man.
18-year-old,
Like
60.
when it's 18, I don't think it should be more than 4 years above when it comes to 18, because it's the maturity factor. I just feel like the older person is definitely like, what the fuck
That
you gonna
that
do with a young person, man? Like that
That
shit don't even make sense. I don't even want to be around no young people.
I agree with that.
Like,
Actually,
what the fuck?
I think after probably 20, when a woman's 24, then any age don't matter.
Yeah.
If she wants to marry a guy who's 55, that's her call. I think you're right. 18's a little bit too young to.
Yeah, they ain't even wet behind the ears yet, bro.
Yeah, I can't make a moral argument. I can't think of a moral argument why it shouldn't be, but it just my intuition says if a young woman gets to about 24, she can marry anybody she wants.
That's a little better.
Yeah. Now, Stoic thinks a 10-year gap is acceptable. Yeah, but Stoic, you're going to have to tell us why.
I mean, like I said, we're like talking about those age gaps. For me, 24 is acceptable. I would prefer 26, but 24 is that's acceptable. 24, 25. But if you're
somewhere
talking
around
about
there.
like a kid, bro, who just barely legal to do like that shit it don't make sense. Like as an adult, like you being an adult, you want to deal with this shit. Like what kind of adult? That's it just gives off of that aura like dominance. Like
They can be easily manipulated, so then it
yeah,
feels like
man.
Yeah, right. So
Hell
should they
yeah.
be allowed to? Yeah. So, Commander, should 18-year-old women be allowed to vote?
well, everybody can be manipulated, I guess.
No, I'm just saying.
When it comes to voting,
I'm just saying, an 18-year-old woman you're claiming hasn't got enough world experience to choose her own partner in life, but she has enough experience to decide the fate of the country and perhaps the world.
I think everybody should be a little bit older to vote and to drink and to join the military and all that. I really do.
I think 21. Honestly.
Because they're 18 just straight coming out of high school is very young. Like they haven't really experienced life.
They probably ain't even paying taxes yet. What's the fuck?
So Stoic's looking for girls in their 20s. How old are you, Stoic? He has to be. He's 34. But Stoic, you said.
Hell no, bro. Look, man. I made that mistake. I promise you, so. I made that mistake dating young. I tried that for the first time. I did it twice. I dated a girl 4 years younger than me, and I think the other girl was like 4, maybe 5 years younger than me. I regretted them, but worst experiences I've had. Like they're so fucking annoying. Like young people, like, and I was mature for my age too, so I'm reading books and shit, and they want to watch reality TV shows. Like I don't care about this shit. Like I couldn't relate to shit.
Listen, bro. I'm 55, and my wife is like she's like 47, right? So she's 8 years younger than me. She still wants to watch reality shows, and I'm still reading books. It doesn't change.
There are some mature 20-some-year-olds. Like I feel like I've always been mature for my age. There are some mature people, and women mature more quickly than men do. Usually.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, no,
I
Commander.
don't believe that.
No, but let me back that up.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, women mature faster, but men mature longer.
Wait,
but
what does that mean?
I would argue this though. In what aspect of life are we talking about maturing? I would say that because as far as responsibility, I think men mature a lot quicker than women when it comes to responsibility.
Yeah,
men mature quicker with responsibility?
No, I think women mature faster, but then they stop early, and men mature slower, but they keep going beyond that, and then we pass you. Then we pass you.
Okay. That's
so
your opinion.
The net result, oh God, I'm bouncing between sexism and racism right now. Help me out, guys, right?
But like women mature, I know they mature physically quicker than boys. That's why young girls, they got the strength of boys up until the age of 12 or some shit. And then you start seeing the difference in the strength between boys and girls. So physically, I know they mature. Emotionally, I don't believe they do. Consciously, I don't know. Maybe mentally, I don't know. Maybe I probably can get it to y'all mentally because I know.
I guess it depends on how you're raised. right? Because most girls, well, I don't even know, because like I don't know these days, but like cooking, cleaning, like usually like in my culture, the women are doing things, like the girls are doing things that the boys are not.
Yeah.
And see, shit, I've been working on cars since I was working on cars and houses
Yeah.
since I was able to pick up a
I
hammer and
remember
tool like
watching
6, 7 years old. You know,
Yeah, so it depends how you were
gardening and
raised.
shit is how you was raised. That goes back to Toka. I don't know if y'all can see that definition. I'm not in the house to read
yeah,
it
I
right
remember
now.
watching there's a professor called Camille Paglia, female. She was in university back in the 60s. She studied fine arts and stuff like that. She's really cool. She pointed out she was Italian, and she said back when she was a kid, Christmas dinner, everybody sits around, has Christmas dinner. After it's over, the women would all go to the kitchen and start cleaning up, and they talk and do what they do. And if the women look out the window, the men are all out there standing around a car with the hood up, with their arms crossed,
Mm-hmm.
going, "Yep, there's your problem. There's your problem."
Yep.
So she said men and women didn't really interact much, other than, if you're married, of course, like you sleep together and all that. But generally, men had their world and women had their world, and within those worlds, they both found some kind of hierarchy, some sense of purpose, some sense of meaning. Women talk women stuff, men talk men stuff. And I think one of the big problems, I think I said last night, the real problem in the world today is men simping. But I think I can probably refine that a bit and say the real problem is that men don't have men's world and women don't have women's world. We're in each other's
And that,
pockets all the time.
bro, say that again. Say that again. God damn.
Yeah, I said
Yeah, say it again, because I didn't understand it.
okay, yesterday I said the main problem with the world today, with the Western world, is men simping. But I want to refine that a bit and say the problem is that men don't have their men's world and women don't have their women's world. We're in each other's pocket all the time.
Is it that the
And
women are in the men's pocket and the men are in the women's pants?
No, it's mostly
nah, man.
the women being in the men's pockets. Leave us alone. It's like,
Leave us
Like,
alone.
yeah, you see,
He
it's
said,
so.
leave us
you see,
alone.
yeah. Well, hang on. So women can't understand this. If you ask a man, what are you thinking about? And he goes, nothing. She don't believe you because
Yeah, believe him.
women can't do that. Men have a little box in their head where there's nothing, and sometimes we go there, and women don't. So they just don't believe us. You can't be
We
thinking of
think too
nothing.
much.
Bro,
We
I
got a
was
lot of
just
different things in our brain, and then men are just like, yeah, they don't
y'all think
overthink things as much.
y'all women, y'all like anxiety. That's why y'all think too much in the future, man. With men, we know how to be in the present moment. That's why we the protectors, because we observant of the now. Women, I don't know what y'all be doing, bro. I ain't in y'all head, but y'all be spaced out. My wife be talking about some shit 5 years from now. I'm like, hold on, man. What about right now? Shit, let's handle this,
Yeah.
and then we'll think about that.
Women are thinking
It's
like
steps.
ahead, they're backwards, they're thinking everywhere, and then men are just like a box.
Yeah, there's this species of monkey. They're a really weird monkey. Okay, I'm speaking evolution. They're in some high plain, like in the Himalayas, a big flat plateau where there's grass, right? And they eat grass. The female monkeys or apes, all day long, they're just all over this plain, plucking grass and eating it. And you can hear, meh, 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 meh. They just talk to each other without making any fucking sense all day long, but it makes them feel good. But the male monkeys are off doing something. I'm not, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying women like to talk about like like 5 stories at once, and none of them have any fucking point. But it makes
Yeah,
them feel
I
good.
agree.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yes, sister. Yes, sister. Yes. How could he? How dare? Blah blah blah. And the man's going, I can fix this. I can fix this. And she's going, shut up. I don't want you to fix it. He
I
goes,
just want to complain about it.
he goes, okay, I'm going to my shed. And then she goes, what's he doing in his shed? God.
You want to hear something crazy? Now I had some clients last year, right? And I gave them some suggestions. And this is just an observation I observed years ago. I told the guy, because the problem was she felt like he was trying to fix everything. And I asked her, I said, let me ask you a question. A lot of times you just want to complain, right? You just want to vent. I ain't say complain. I say you just want to vent, right?
Yeah, vent, yeah.
She like, yeah. And I said, well, what you have to do is effectively communicate with your man. And before you vent, tell him like, hey, I just want to get this off my chest. Because when you present a problem to a man, he innately wants to solve it. So yes, he's going to give you suggestions. He's going to tell you to do this. He's going to tell you to do that. That's how we built. So if you just when we hear a problem or see a problem, it's like, okay, cool, something to fix. That's like that's our purpose. Like, it's to fix and build shit. So
yeah, like if a man and woman walk into a supermarket and she goes, oh, it's cold in here. He's thinking, oh shit, how do I fix it? He goes, I can't fix this.
Like, shit, you got a coat in the car. You want to go? When we go grab the coat, like your sweater, you got a sweater. I'll be right back. That's what men will do when she just want to say, "God damn, it's cold in the store." You know, she just want to bitch about how cold it is in the store. When we hear that, we like, shit, you got a coat. You know, we thinking of a solution.
I may have told you before. There are times when Mrs. Markin is telling me some of her stories or her problems, and I just put my hand up and I go, "Hey, babe, I love you, but I'm not your guy for this one. Call one of your girlfriends and tell her. She'll love this shit, right? but I'm not into it."
Well, why is it that men can't figure out, like, sometimes if you guys are solution seeking and you hear something, why is it that women say, well, I said this and that and you didn't figure it out? Like you guys say you don't read minds. She already dropped a bunch of hints, but y'all didn't do anything with it.
Yeah,
You want to be told exactly what.
No, because women don't know what they want. Women don't know what they want.
Well, yeah, that is true a lot of times.
Okay, there you go. You see.
And then I would say, you know, just to add to what he said too, like, men are direct. We like straight shooters, straight line. Okay, like when you throwing hints and stuff out, that's like a puzzle and a riddle. All men ain't about to try to. Nah, we just want to know what the problem is so we can fix it. All that figuring and trying to understand, all that is BS. Like, just be straightforward.
Yeah, well, Stoic in the chat made a good point. He probably already thought of it, which is true. Men are already 4 steps ahead. So you're coming with your drama and all of that. And he's, yep, I see the answer. It's like, we do this, we do that, we do that. But the first step to you looks stupid. But he's already 4 steps ahead. He's playing chess, you're playing checkers. But also, again, no shade. It's just we have different natures. Women just love talking about shit around and around and around.
Yep.
Yeah, no shade. That's cool. But please do it over there.
Yep.
That's like, even this app, right? You'll see, like me, I won't even hit live unless it's something I want to say. And then, like, if I'm not having some type of conversation where, you know, it's stimulating my brain, I'm not even interested in it no more. So when I see a guy to come on here and just like chatty patty and stuff like that, he's in his feminine. Like, it's some broken men out here, and they like bro was saying earlier. You know, men are trying to be like, well, he ain't say it like that, I'm paraphrasing, but men are trying to be like women, and women trying to be like men.
Yeah, I think Carl Jung has a lot to answer for. Talking about the male and the feminine energy. Get fucked, man. I'm never in my feminine because I have no feminine. That's retarded. Sorry, I don't mean to do TOS.
Wait, so me as a woman here on panel, Does
Mhm.
it seem like I talk in circles and go on and on and on? Like, I'm just
No, you're
curious
pretty
because
vague.
maybe I don't
No,
notice.
No,
no. I'll
you
tell you
don't.
I'll tell you the difference. I'll tell you the difference between you and other women is that when the men are talking, you step back and listen.
Yeah, just
And
mute,
you
stay quiet.
and you ask
Okay?
the questions you ask have substance. You know what I'm saying? You ask questions for clarity a lot. Sometimes women is like some like
Yeah,
women.
I don't want to hear about Karen from HR. Right?
No,
No. So
no. I just think some like women like when I hear women talk about they want to be equal to men. That's the most asinine thing I've heard. And
you
then they
sector.
complain about it's not men out here with chivalry. Like, how I'm gonna show you chivalry when you're trying to be like me? You want to be equal to me. You should
But
be opening
listen,
my doors and shit. Then
Kieran said stay out of our pockets. So when a woman
Yeah.
is like making her own money and now feeling like I got my own money independent, that also becomes a problem. Because then
Yep.
they feel
no, it
like
ain't.
they don't need a man anymore to be, they don't need a
No,
man's pocket.
making your own money is fine, but here's the question, right? Is our money and your money your money?
Your money. That'd be the
Yeah.
problem. That'd be the. Women make money and want men to get their hair and nails done. Like, didn't
Right.
you just make some money?
Yeah.
Like, didn't
But
you
maybe
just?
that makes them feel like more feminine, maybe.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's well,
Maybe
say
it
for
makes them
example.
feel like they're being taken care of or like, I don't know.
No, I'll give you an example. I make money, my wife makes money. But I make the decisions about how we spend money. She asked me, can I buy this?
Mhm.
Right? That's the difference. So both our money goes into the one place, but she'll come to me and say, hey, Kizza, can I buy, I don't know, some shoes on Temu?
Mhm.
Well, not really. We kind of have a rule like over under $100, she can spend money. Over $100, just come and ask me.
Yeah, that's
King
how my
Blackout's
wife
in
is.
the word
Being
King Blackout.
blackout.
King Blackout in the house.
What up, King
What up,
Blackout? And you know what?
though?
Bond's in
Hold
the chat too. He came
Mm.
in. And then also Missing Maud came in to say she was dropping a like. That was a
Oh,
lot
Missy
earlier
Mott.
though. Yeah, I
Man, I
missed
wanted to
her.
pick with her. God damn it. I was in her
Who
chat
came?
earlier. I
Hey,
wasn't in the chat, but I was listening to the show. I was in the shower and I
who
wanted
was
to
that?
pick with her. Missing Mod.
Missing
Yeah,
Maud. Yeah.
I think you would like her show. She yeah, shout out to the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, bro, I was just giving you some praise earlier, man. Looking at my statistics, you have been the top supporter these last 2 months, man. I just want to say thank you. It's been like 6 weeks, but 2 months. I just want to say thank you, bro. You helping the channel grow, and not only with the donations and the time you spend over here, but coming up here and helping us make the content too, bro. You are very valued over here. I appreciate you, brother.
Amen to
Hey,
that.
hey, the word. I'm playing with the idea of maybe starting my own channel, and I'm thinking of basing it. That may happen, may not, and it might be based around doing personal interviews with various people, talking about their worldview, talking about their little bit of history, their perspective on life. Do you reckon you would be a interviewee on the show?
Heck yeah, bro. I'd be humbled. That's I'd be humbled for you to even
Well,
think about me. And I think you should too, bro. I think you'd be dope. I think you'll
oh,
ask a lot of
Thank you, bro.
Not provoking questions to actually get content and information to the people.
I was
I
thinking
think you'll
about
be
starting.
awesome.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. So I was thinking about starting, like, do you know, normally when people do interviews, they start with, you know, where were you born and, you know, tell us about your childhood. I was thinking maybe get straight to the point. And the first question in every interview would be, what's a moment in your life that either changed the course of your life or made you see the world in an entirely different way? Just jump straight in and start there. What do you reckon? Is that too brutal? Is it too brutal, or would that be a good place to start?
I think that'd be a good place, and then because at that point you can either go backwards or forward. You know,
That's what I thought too.
You'll have an understanding of who the person is now and what made them that, and then see what happened in the past. And so now I think that'd be dope.
I thought the same thing. I thought just jump right into the guts of it and say, what's the biggest thing ever happened to you? And also have a caveat where you go, if there are some things you don't want to talk about, that's fair enough, you know, because some people have some pretty heavy shit going on.
That, like, I tried to do the interviews. Well, I ain't gonna say tried. I did a couple interviews, and I like just kind of knowing the people. I didn't want to get too personal because this YouTube thing, like the people I was talking to, like the area of YouTube they come from, it was like, you know, a little bit of the beef and the drama. So it's like kind of giving people ammunition against them. So I mainly interviewed them to show people a different side of them. So I didn't get too personal. But like from where you starting at and then the crowd you draw, I think that'd be awesome. You know, I'm getting away from all that, you know.
Yeah, cool. No, I'm hearing you. Because sometimes in these spaces, people get caught up in like internet beef, and you go, I don't really care about your your soap opera drama, you know. So I can see that. The one thing I think is, if I had an interview with somebody, and I would do it correctly, I'd, you know, send them a form to say, you know, I agree to this and share, you know, all that stuff, make it right. And we had the interview, and they wrote to me and said, bro, can you please take that down? I said some things that I kind of regret. Where do you go from there? Do you go, sorry, man, it's content, and you signed it, and it's, you know, it's mine now? Or do you go, yeah, I got your back?
If it was me, I'd take it down.
But I would, so like, even when I hear that, I think of some things that can reduce the percentage of someone would, you know, come at you like that. You know, send them the questions pre-interview. You know, and
I was thinking the same thing.
If they agree to answer them and then sign off, it's like just tell them, like, you know, I'm sending you these questions. If you feel uncomfortable with any of them, you know, so they can kind of, you know, it's just not off the top of the head, and they can kind of structure what they want to say.
Yes. Don't surprise them. Well, hang on. Also, ask them: are there any topics you don't want to talk about? But also, I kind of want to interview people who I don't know and I haven't researched. So normally, when you interview someone, you know all about them. You've looked at their history. You've read about them. You've done all that. I would prefer to do interviews with someone, say like Commander. I have no idea who Commander is. I'd rather start.
And you won't either, but.
I'm not saying, hey, I'm not saying, well, I kind of know that you married an Asian, right? I got that much.
Commander is incog Latino.
She's Latino.
That's right.
Now I know two things. I know you're Latino.
And I think I've said too much online already.
No, you're good.
What I was going to say is, well, women tend to do this more, like over talk, but men sometimes do, where they may know the questions, but then they divulge way more than they expected. Yeah. Like the one guy, remember we reviewed the one guy that was being interviewed for the singles show, and he just went on about way too much. I feel like his interview should be taken down because he said way too much,
Mm-hmm.
Very
and he
cool.
already
Just
knew the questions.
shout out to King Blackout. He got a wrench and he's very happy about it. Good man.
Nice,
Good man.
well deserved.
No,
I try
Blackout.
to.
Blackout's
I
good
try.
people.
Yeah,
Blackout's good
yeah,
people.
yeah. He good people. I try to get wrenches. I don't give them to everybody. I try to give them to people who support the channel and people who coming through building. So there's a lot of people who get wrenches that don't come through here no more. I'm thinking about updating that. I'm gonna do it the right way. I ain't gonna do it. Usually, I just take everybody wrenching as they come back in, just give it back to them. That's just the lazy way. I'm gonna go through and. That's why I try to get a wrenches too. People who support the channel and who over here helping build it. So if you get one, it's because I appreciate you.
And everyone else is just working up to it.
Yeah. I mean, people earn it though, like coming on the panel, having the discussions, respecting the decorum, supporting, either way, if you just come in here all the time, even if you ain't donating, if you just coming in here chatting, people, everybody who got one earned it. It ain't like I just threw them or gave them away. People earned that.
So Blackout thinks that sending questions beforehand would undermine the spontaneity of the answers. But I don't want to. Sorry, man. Go on.
Oh no, that was you. I was just about to say, yeah, I just threw that suggestion out there to limit the it's just an option, to limit because that will happen. I took clips of people and they asked me to take it off, so
I think it's better not to catch people off guard. I mean, you can
yeah.
still ask questions that are not on the list, right? Because sometimes it'll lead to other questions, whatever they're talking about themselves will lead to other questions.
Yeah.
What he's talking about.
I mean, that's like even like when the professionals do it. Oftentimes, they have a list of questions that they go ask, and you can tell the interviews when they catch them off guard with a question. You can always tell. You can see the person's natural reaction.
Yeah, and then it gives them time to think about it, reflect. Because there's a lot of things that we just don't always think about.
And I guess too, it'll probably be the more the context of the interview too. I just think like when it comes to personal things, everybody's different. So you don't know what a person is willing to share and what a person ain't. So just to be more effective and efficient, just send them, when it comes to personal. Now, if you go talk like about an occupation or something, like what they do, that's different, But when it comes to like personal stuff, I think, just the most effective and efficient way, because you don't know what people are willing to share and not willing to share.
I think it'll flow better. They'll already come on like feeling more comfortable knowing.
Yeah. Because
instead
I
of
know
apprehensive.
I wouldn't even do interviews on here. I looked at interviews like interrogations until I did the first one. And then I'm like, okay, that was cool. They was respectful. But, here information can be weaponized real quick. And people will try to take your past. Like, I'm not afraid to tell people my past. I know I was a knucklehead and I learned from it. And that's what made me who I am today. So it's stuff, but it's some stuff. Look, it's some stuff that don't have statute of limitations. And I ain't about to incriminate myself. So no, I'm good. Some stuff I ain't gonna answer or say, but man, it blew my mind when my mama came on here. Like, remember you blew up that car? I'm like, Mom, like, God damn. My one homeboy, I was like, I'm gonna bring you on the show. He was like, I'm gonna tell him what we used to ride around. No, you ain't coming on the show. Hell no, you. And then I had to think about it. Like, nah, I'm straight, bro. I don't even want you up on my panel. You will be telling every fucking thing. You do it now. Like he be bragging like, bro, that ain't nothing to brag about. Shut up. We're gonna get in
There's
trouble.
people that have no filter.
Yeah. Like shit, I'm a changed man. I ain't trying to look, I changed my ways, okay? I learned from my mistake. I don't mean I'm trying to go to jail for the shit I did when I was younger. Nah, man, shit, you got a record. I don't. Leave me alone.
People will weaponize even like the best things about you. People will weaponize it.
Just want to
Yeah.
shout out to Commander. They'll especially weaponize those things. So, Nietzsche said, if you want to hurt someone, punish them for doing something wrong. If you want to destroy someone, punish them for doing something right.
Mm.
But I've got to shout out to Stoic. Did anyone here have an addiction that they beat, and how did you all do it? Bro, I've got 2 right now.
I had is that so I wouldn't like the hardest addiction. I was addicted to violence. Like I was really addicted to violence.
Bro.
I was just like I liked it hurting people, man. And I know that don't sound like an addiction, but at one point, you know, I was drinking a lot, but I wouldn't even call it an addiction because I just stopped. I just literally stopped. I looked one day like, hold on, man, I had over 21 Patron bottles, and I think I get that in a week. And I was like, no, I got a problem. And I was going through some stuff at that time. So I wouldn't classify it as an addiction. It was more like a crutch. But I was able to
I've done the same
stop
thing.
it.
So I've had previous addictions, and then one day just go enough, and you just it's so weird, right? That you can do that. You don't have withdrawals. You don't have all the nightmares and all the cold sweats. You just go, yeah, enough. Time to move on.
And see, you know, working with addicts, I don't even feel. I don't think it's even fair for me to call what I had an addiction. Actually seeing what people go through, you know.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah,
So I don't even.
Me too.
And the closest thing I can associate to an addict, I was addicted to violence. I used to put people in positions to do stupid shit so I can fuck them up. So I know I was addicted. Bro. I know that I'm being honest with you. Like I set people up for me to fuck them up. I put them in positions where they can make me angry and I can put hands on. I was justified. And that's why I know it was an addiction because it was methodical. Like, so, yeah.
Oh, bro. Yeah, say that again. That's some profound shit.
Yeah, it was methodical. Like I was literally, bro, putting people in positions so I can hurt them. You know, and it was justified for me to do it, but it was after I intentionally put them in a situation where I felt justified to put hands on them.
Yeah,
but
so you can kind of, I'm sorry, after it goes down, you can say, well, it wasn't me.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
It was like,
I'm hearing you. Know what you're saying. Yeah.
So,
and everyone should remember that when they are going about their day, having encounters. Because there's some people that are just waiting, waiting to crash out.
Put my foot in front of you as you walk in. You stepped on my toe. Well, you should bow.
Because you got mouthy people walking around where they're just wanting to be mouthy. They're not really wanting to do anything, but they're going to run into the wrong one.
Yeah, I kind of have a policy. I kind of have a policy that says all threats will be honoured. Right? I don't do bluffs. I don't do bluffs. Make a threat, I'll honour it. Right? I don't do bluffs. And so far, I'm still kicking, still walking around.
And I give you, you know, like I said, working with addicts and stuff, replacement. You know, when you got a habit, it's hard to kick a habit, right? But a way you can begin to change it is by replacing it. Change the habit. You know, exchange something that's not beneficial to something beneficial.
Yeah, but in my experience, there's a trap there. Right? So let's say somebody was addicted to smoking Mary Jane. Right?
Mhm.
And then he gives it up and he takes up the gym.
Mhm.
So he's doing the gym, and then, you know, he's going hard, doing his thing, and he tears his pec muscle and he can't go to the gym. The guy's going to get depressed. I actually
Mhm.
think there's a broader solution. And don't listen to me. I thought the iPhone wouldn't catch on. Okay. So there's a broader solution, which is a shift in your paradigm of how you see the world and who you are in the world. I think that has to happen, because if you trade one addiction for another, a bad addiction for a good addiction, if the good addiction goes wrong, you're in the same place.
You gonna revert back to the bad one.
Yeah, yeah. So what you need is a complete change in paradigm, where you see yourself as somebody else. My the word. Here's my mantra: people are good. People are good. We're all good, and for some reason, everyone I meet seems to hate themselves, and that makes them resentful, and that makes them not nice to other people. But if you switch it around and go, yeah, you know, life's been hard, and but you know, I've survived. I haven't done anything particular. Well, I've done some bad shit, but you know, we get over it, and here we are today. And I'm pretty sure I'm a good person. I've made mistakes. Most people can't say that.
That is so weird.
How so?
I just think that's so weird that
How
people
so?
can't say that. And
Are
like
you a good
Ozzy asked
person?
that question in another channel,
Mm-hmm.
and wow,
I did. Yeah.
you got the answer that you were expecting, I guess, to get. But yeah, it's surprising.
The answer I got was most people said, "Nah, I'm a piece of shit."
Yeah.
I
I
know,
heard
right? So
somebody say that the other day. Like I heard somebody. Where was it? No, they was on Speak. It was on Speak. He was like, "Yeah, all of us is a piece of shit,
I
just
know,
trying
right?
to be good." And I'm
Well, it
What a
might have
like,
been
stupid thing
that.
to say. Yeah, yeah.
Listen,
So
I believe people when they tell me. If you tell me
yeah,
mhm.
you're a piece of shit, I'm gonna believe you.
I don't. So there used to be an old trope back in the '80s during the Anthony Robbins, build yourself up, blah blah blah. There was a trope which they had a definition for insanity. Insanity was doing the same thing over and over again, thinking something else is going to happen. I've got a new one. Insanity is not liking yourself. Insanity is hating yourself. What a stupid thing to do.
But if
Yeah,
somebody tells me that about themselves, like what you're saying is like there's good in them, they are good, but they're just
Yeah.
not loving themselves and they think they're a bad
Um, uh,
person.
you're making it a bit, live, love, pray. You're doing a
Hmm.
bit of that. I don't mean, I
I'm just
don't mean
saying,
to be
listen,
sexist. I
I
don't
feel
mean to
like
be
this.
sexist.
If you tell me you're a piece of shit, but I think, no, Ozzy's a good guy. Like, I think Ozzy's a good guy, but Ozzy tells me he's a piece of shit. There's things that you know about yourself that maybe I don't know. So you're reflecting on stuff that you know why you're a piece of shit that I don't know. So I'm going to believe you.
Yeah, well, don't do that. I I discovered this is how I met my wife. Right, I discovered my current wife, my newest wife. Right, I discovered the best way to meet people is to see the best in them all the time. They won't even believe it. Right, I've
Yeah.
met messed up chicks, but I see something in them. I see like a spark. I see something that's true and honest and beautiful, and I connect with that. Now, most of them couldn't handle that. That's the weird thing. The weird thing
that's
about
what
Mrs. Markin, the weird thing about Mrs. Markin is she appreciated the fact that I saw the best in her.
I understand everything you're saying, brother.
Yeah, I
And
do
from
too.
experience, I tried, but I'm rolling with Commander on this one because just like you said, even on this app, bro, it's like I see so much in people, but then they just they won't
Prove you
accept
wrong.
it. Yeah, and then it's like I look. I ain't going through nothing I ain't got to, especially when it comes to other people and they fucked up, broken ways. If a person is broken, they just fucking broken. If they trying to get fixed, I will rock with that 100%. But if they just accept them being broken, I can't do nothing with it. You know, so like if a person is willing to call themselves a piece of shit and I have no personal connection with you, you just a piece of shit. I
Nah,
probably sounded
bro.
harsher
Nah, bro. Nah,
sometimes,
bro. I still
bro.
call me a dumb cunt. I still believe. Maybe
I mean, I
maybe
see
I'll
good
take
in
We
people
need
too.
people like
It's different if you know someone in real life and you know they're not like that and they just have a low self-esteem problem. That's different.
I got hope for people. I just don't believe in people. You know, when people give me something to believe in themselves, like I said, if I see a person trying, if a person say, look, right now I feel like I'm a piece of shit, but I'm trying to be great, I rock with them all day. But if they just accept the position that they're in, I can't do nothing with it. I can't.
I think you can actually. Tell you the
I
truth.
ain't got. I got too much shit of my own going on.
Bobby wants
I
to
know.
save
If
the
I
I'm not
was
world.
saying.
you know
I'm
who
not
that's
saying.
perfect for? My boy G, Gary. See, look, this is why me and Gary work so well. Gary meet people where they at and bring them to me when they ready. Other than that, I can't do nothing with them. So that's why we need people like you. You know, you can build the up where they believe in themselves, and then I can deal with them. That's why.
Well, maybe I can go. Oh, should I do it? Yeah. Okay. So, from my Christian background, and I'm not preaching, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just saying my own personal perspective. God He breathed life into Adam. So every single one of us is animated by the breath of God. That's how I see it, right?
Mhm.
Now,
Mhm.
does that mean sometimes I get upset with someone? If someone comes after me, will I go back in kind? Yeah, fair enough. But in the back of my head, there's always this thing. It's still the breath of God.
Like you want to breathe life into other people. Is that what you're saying?
No, not me. Not me, no.
Oh.
I want to see. I want to see the breath of God in other people.
And other
Mm.
people. And see,
Okay.
I got this mantra for you that I live by too. If I can't help you, I'm not gonna hurt you. Right? So, like, I just learned through my own personal experiences that when you're trying to help somebody and they ain't ready for it, it can actually hurt them and it can hurt you too. So I had to learn the hard way. So when people are ready, then we can be more effective and efficient. But like you said, I got love for everybody. I have no malice in my heart. If anybody come to me asking for help and they're genuine, I'm gonna do my best to help them. But I can't go to people and say, "Oh, I see you need help." If a person ain't asking, I'm not doing. That's just how I am now. And
Do you
I
think
got people around me who got that, who got what I ain't got.
do you think someone could do something to you? Is there a context where someone could do something to you where you honestly say you are dead to me?
Yeah, if they threaten
Absolutely.
my life. Yeah, and I said like my brothers, bro. I got two brothers and a sister. They did to me, bro. On the real,
Whoa.
they tried to take me and my mama out. So it's like,
I'll forgive you.
I forgave him. I don't have
I
malice in my
forgive
heart.
you.
I love him. I would never fuck with him again. I would never give
That
him that
part.
opportunity again. Never. They'll never get that opportunity because I
So it's more
mean,
like so so it's more like Jesus may forgive you, but that's not my job.
that ain't my job.
No.
I'm not Jesus.
Yeah, facts.
And
He
but see,
forgave.
but this is the thing too. I forgive them, bro. I have no mouth. Like I love them. Like my stepbrother, his son just got unalive, right? I feel for him. I just don't fuck with him. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to him. Even though they tried to take me off this earth, I don't want nothing bad to happen to him. I have to love
Right.
them from a distance, because I can't control what they do. And if I give them the opportunity to do what they tried to do, then that's my fault. That's not
Word
their
has to
fault.
protect himself and his family, like his
I
wife and
would,
his kids.
I would never fault anyone for being who they are, right? I will only fault myself for accepting something that's not beneficial to me. So the way people are, that's fine. If it's not conducive to me, I don't deal with it. But if it is, then I indulge in it. But I don't fault people for who they are, bro.
It also depends on what it is. Like you're talking about, like, is there
Mm-hmm.
something they can do like really bad that they would be dead to you? So there's different
Mm-mm.
things.
It would literally have to be threatening my life. Other than that, I can get over shit. I probably won't deal with you on the same level, but I still deal with people. You know what I'm saying? But once a person
Hmm.
tell you who they are, that's just who they are. People change. If I see the consistency and the change of a person, then I accept it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean that I think that's a standard that has got me to where I'm at.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now there is somebody I forgave. They changed their life. They came back. I accepted them, but I'm still kind of a little bit, on guard. They changed their life. Nothing's bad happened. But it also depends on what the crime is. That's what it depends on, and how close
That's
they
what I'm
are.
saying.
Like I'm not gonna put my family at risk just because you decided not to change your life. That's cool. I forgive you. Change your life. I might see you around, but I'm not exposing my family to you. That's a risk. It's a
That's
liability
real.
that I'm not
Yeah.
willing to take.
And
So,
that's a
Stoic,
I'm sorry,
sorry,
go
man.
ahead.
So, thanks, bro. So, Stoic in chat said, forgive but don't forget. Um, that's one I've heard a lot. What does that mean? Forgive but don't forget.
It means to be cautious.
I thought about that for a long time because I always said that, right? And people always challenge me on it. But this is the reason you don't forget, because if you forget, you don't learn the lesson it had to teach. You can forgive because forgiveness is not to take the burden off of what somebody did. It's for you to heal and overcome the situation. So it's okay to forgive, but if you forget, you don't get the lesson that the experience had to teach in the first place.
Yeah, I think sometimes people think people who say I'm sorry, they think that forgiveness means you're going to forget. Right? It's all
Mm-hmm.
over. It's all done. See you later. The past don't
You
matter.
start from scratch. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll start
Well,
again.
that's
We'll start again.
convenient to them.
Yeah, it's almost like
Mm-hmm.
sorry. It's almost like sorry is a magic word. Like in Men in Black when he had the thing that the light that went blink and they all forget what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I think some people think sorry means that. No, get thee to a nunnery. If you fucked up that bad, yeah, go and repent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, King
Yeah,
Blackout, but
that.
isn't forgiving forgetting? That's the point we're getting at, Blackout. No, no, it's not. It's not.
Mm-mm.
Jesus forgives
No.
you. I don't.
No. Forgiving is not wiping the slate clean. I think people get the ideology of forgiveness. Like, what happens when you forgive? You telling the person it's not affecting me. That's the operation of. You're saying, okay, this doesn't affect me anymore. But you have to learn a lesson because you'll be put in a cycle where other people will be able to do it. So if you don't learn, then you will continuously go through the same experience, not just with that person, but with other people. So that's the
Yeah,
importance of not forgetting, because every experience offers a lesson for us, man. Every interaction with other people, it all offers a lesson, man. We can all learn from just having conversations or even the smallest experience. We can learn from that. But is if we take that opportunity, to learn. And some of the most egregious things that we may experience have the biggest lessons in it. Not only for us to learn, but for us to teach, so our kids don't go through this experience. So our loved ones don't go through this experience. So it's important not to forget. Shame on me. Exactly. That's what it is, bro. That's what it is right there. Hey, all these old sayings have substance to it. It's just um
We don't really take out the essence of what these sayings have to offer. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, then it's my fault. Because
Yeah, true. But I think right now the chat's getting a little bit gay. They're getting a bit gay. They have a bit of a bromance going on
You started it,
between Blackout and Stoic.
wanting to see the good in people and
I know,
some.
right?
Yeah.
In my feminine energy.
I was about to say, K, bro, what's going on, man? You soft tonight, man. What's going
bro.
on, man? You been all nice and shit, bro. Is the world ending and we don't know? I know y'all.
Oh, you bastards! You fucking turned me. You made me like 48% gay. You
You're
dickheads.
smushy. You're smushy soft. There was something you said, something about women, and it
Mhm.
reminded me of what my
Of course.
husband said. He said
What
this
did
was
he
like,
say?
he said that he wanted to be with someone that when he tells them that they look good or they're beautiful, for them to believe it. That was like
Yes,
one of the
that's
requirements.
that's the
And
weirdest thing. So that's the weirdest thing. So if I say to my wife, you look beautiful, and she goes, no, I don't. I go, what? You're saying I'm stupid? What the?
yeah, so anytime my husband gives me any I always like believe it, or I don't ever say, oh, you're lying, or that's not true, or like, no, believe it. You just say thank you. Sometimes
Oh,
I say,
listen,
oh,
girl.
you're too kind, or but
Listen, girl.
that's important.
Never interrupt someone giving you a compliment.
Yeah,
Right? So
accept it, take it.
yeah. Now, every night I come home from work. I think I may have told you before. Every night I come home from work, I walk through the front gate, I go to the bar fridge in the shed to get a beer, and I can hear my wife in the lounge room shouting out, "My hot husband's home." You have no idea what that does for a guy.
Yeah. Now, what
I
if
know,
you
right?
told her, oh, you're lying, stop it, or like, I
I
don't know
know.
if men do
No,
that
don't.
too. I'm not sure.
No, I hate myself. No, I hate myself. Don't give me compliments.
Women do that a lot.
Yes, they do. But
Men
we
probably
have
just smile inside.
no, we die inside. Stoic. It's spelled GEH. Why are you gay? I've seen the interview. It's fucking hilarious. Because Africans don't fuck around.
Yeah, that I was talking and y'all didn't hear me because I was on mute. But when I seen that, bro, I
Sorry,
almost
bro.
spit on my Kool-Aid. No, that's my
I
fault.
know. That
But
was the
do
funniest
you
interview.
know it took my wife 5 years to accept one compliment that I gave her. And I used to always tell her she got a fat ass, right? And she'd be like, "It's not fat." I'm like, "Yeah, PHAT, pretty high and tempting." And it took her 5 years to understand that. So now when I say it, she get excited.
Nice.
To understand what?
That she got a fat ass. That's a compliment. For me,
Yeah,
somebody else say it probably means something else, but it took her 5 years to accept my ideology of fat ass. But I had to break it down. PHAT, pretty high and tempted.
yeah. I sometimes pick on my wife for her little short legs. I call them pony legs. But what I do is because, hey, bro, I'm about to sue the local council for making my ass too close to the footpath, right? So because I got short legs too. But this girl has legs like they're short little pony legs. We're
Bro.
walking in the supermarket. Yeah, no, true. But what I'm teaching her or encouraging her is to embrace who she is. And now she goes, slow down, bro. Pony legs. And I go, oh, sorry, forgot. Right? It's,
I had this client, and I'm not a weight loss coach, right? But when I was talking to her, I found out one of her problems was she was unhappy with her weight. And what I worked on her with, I didn't work on her weight, but I worked on her loving herself as she is. And then that way, instead of fixing something, she just constantly make improvement. So it's just like a shift in mindset. Okay, if you love who you are, you're more willing to do things for yourself versus if you hate who you are, then everything becomes work.
if you hate who you are, I don't want to do TOS. How can I say it? If you hate who you are, you become an educational institution destroyer. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't hate who you are. Some people say the scariest thing on the planet is a strong man. I go, no. The scariest thing on the planet is a weak man. Yeah. Yeah. So it's God, learn to take compliments, people. Take a compliment, own it. Yeah, say thank you. Thank you. There's the answer. Thank you.
Yeah, I had to learn, to accept weird ass people coming up hugging me, and they don't even know. Like, bro, this is fucking weird, bro.
I know. So yeah, get off me. Don't touch me.
Bro, a couple months ago, like, and I'm not over it. When my wife come back on, I asked her, like, I had 4 people within a week just walk up to me and hug me, like, oh my God, it's just I had to hug you. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know you. We in a grocery store. They just come up, old white ladies just coming up hugging me. I don't look when I look in the mirror, I don't see a friendly fucking face. Like, yeah, just come and hug. I don't see that in myself. So when people be approaching me, I'd be like, damn, my wife's like, it's your aura.
Well, we can share that. I also attract white ladies. I've had women come up to me probably like I don't know, 15 years ago, back in my mid-30s. Oh, God, 20 years ago, back in my mid-30s. Women coming up and rubbing my pecs and rubbing my bald head and like, dude, what are you doing? And my wife was going, she's hitting on you. And I went, what? Like, I had no idea what's going on, man.
You see what Stokes said?
Hey?
He said, true, all them serial killers are weak men. They didn't know how to deal with their thoughts and emotions.
Yeah, don't make men weak. They'll burn the world down. Make men strong.
Who says he's an ass man? Look, man, nah, bro. I like cheeks, bro. I like cheeks. I mean, I like the way they move, the way
Like
they
slapping cheeks. Like slapping cheeks.
bro. Yeah, I couldn't. I dated one girl that was like, I wouldn't call her a flatback. She just didn't have enough cheeks. It's like you grab her cheeks, you grabbing her damn back, her hips and shit. Like, I need meat. I'm a carnivore. I'm like, bro, like people be like, I know like people. I'll always like thick women. I've never really liked it petite or small. I like women thick. And I mean, I can bench. Well, I can't bench 300 now. I remember I put a 250-pound girl on my shoulder, and everybody looking like, no, I can handle this, bro. This ain't nothing. Like, I can handle meat. I like meat. I can't do nothing with a toothpick. I done tilted the uterus before. Like, no, you too little, bro. I need some pushback. Like, like, nah, I can't do it. I can't do little women, bro. I like women built like horses, like like a bull. Like, I need that. Not too much meat. Don't get me wrong. Not too much meat. I can't handle too much meat, but I like meat.
Don't fat shame. Don't fat shame.
Nah, bro. Nah, I like the thick women. I think thick women are beautiful, bro. I'm one of them dudes, but I can handle that. That's why I look at it like that. I be boy. She was flat back. Man, nah, bro. I'm telling you, like, nah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do like petite women. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with them. I think all women are beautiful. That's not my cup of tea, like the petite women. I can't do nothing with it.
Yeah, but one day, you're both going to get really old and kind of wrinkly and like looking weird and shit, and you're going to have to figure out how you're going to love that, right?
Oh no, I'm good. Trust me, I'm good. I can handle.
No, I got you. I got you.
No job too big. No job too small.
Commander, what do you make of this conversation between the boys?
Sorry, I was
Commander,
busy doing something. I'm sorry. No, it's great. It's fantastic.
how so? What's it?
There's someone out there for everyone.
Yeah.
You weren't listening.
I had
Oh, I was listening to the meat and everything. Yeah. My husband says he knew I was the one when he saw my butt walking up the stairs. When I was walking up the stairs, he was behind me when I was walking upstairs. And then number two that sealed the deal was when I cooked dinner for him.
I got this one homeboy, and he a pretty boy, right? He a pretty boy. He only date ugly women. He will not date a pretty girl. And I'm like, bro, why? And he tells you that. He was like, nah. He said, because I don't like competition. He said, if I get an ugly girl, but this was his problem because he was a pretty boy and he dating an ugly girl. So the ugly girls think since I got him, I can get somebody else. And that was always his issue.
Well,
it's still his issue.
Here's the question. Is it better? Let's say we do this crude thing where we rank looks on 1 to 10, right? Is it better if the man is 1 point higher than his wife, or better if she's 1 point higher than him on looks?
Man, I think she better be looking better than him.
No, wrong way. No, wrong way around, bro. Wrong way around. If she's more attractive than him, he's going to be thinking, damn, every time she goes out, I've got to fucking watch what's going on.
So you speaking from a man comfortability suit, because me, I mean, I like people, I don't know, bro. I'm telling, like, men don't, I've never been tried like that when I was out with my wife. My wife is gorgeous. Now, when we worked together, before people knew we was together, and sometimes afterwards, people hit on her, but nobody have ever hit on my wife in front of me. I never had that problem. I think when I was younger, that happened probably like twice. And then my confidence is on fleek. Like, any women I was with, I was never worried. Even I had women cheat on me before, but I was never worried about it. I don't really think I ever
Sure,
cared.
you're making my point. Pretty sure you're making my point.
I never really cared, though. Like, if a woman cheat on me, it was just like, next.
Yeah,
like,
right. So
I told my wife, if she cheat on me,
you're kind of making my point. Is it better if a man's an 8 and she's a 6, or better if she's an 8 and he's a 6?
My preference would probably be if I was a 6 and my wife a 8. Like, my wife a 10 and I'm a 4.
Bro, love yourself.
No, bro. Look, I'm into. Look, I'm a backwoods boy. I groom myself, but that's when I'm going out. Other than that, I don't care about that shit.
So
Like,
Stomach in the chat. Sorry, bro. Stomach saying there ain't a woman for every man, but there is a man for every woman. Whoa, bro, that's deep. That's deep. More men die lonely than women. Men die about 7 years before women. And I saw a meme that said, why do men die early? Because they fucking want to.
I seen a meme like that. It was on Instagram. It
the
said,
gorilla. Yeah, it was the
What
baby gorilla talking, saying, if you open the door, you're a chauvinist. If you don't open the door, you're a chauvinist. It went on and on and on. And you go, so why do men die earlier than women? Because they fucking want to. Like I said before, Commander, every now and then, just leave us alone.
Oh, trust me, I know. Then my husband says, I don't want you to leave me alone. Nah.
Well,
I'm going to leave you alone.
Well, there's this song by Pink, right? The song by Pink. Kiss me, leave me alone, come back, don't come back, do this, do that, do this. What's the song called? I'm trying to think of it. Anyway, it's about her saying, leave me alone, but come back. It's backwards. Yeah, she's kind of a masculine kind of woman. Tell me the truth.
Yeah, I like her.
Of course you do.
I hate to cut this short, but I gotta get up in the morning. But I want to ask Commander something, and I think we talked about this before. How do you feel about women wanting to be have equality to man? How do you feel about that as a female?
Depends on what kind of equality, I guess.
Just equality, like equal.
Yeah, it depends on, because it's not completely equal.
Oh my God.
Each person has their own role in a relationship.
It's a simple question. How do you feel about equality?
It depends on what way.
No, yes or no. It's a simple question. It's a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no for me.
Of course.
Because equality in what? Equality in work, equality in making decisions, equality in
let's
what?
let's set this foundation. Men and women are equal in value. Is that fair?
Yeah, we're both valuable as humans. Yeah.
Yes, equal in value.
Yeah, we all bring our unique equalness, our unique value.
Okay.
The value might not be necessarily what we're good at might not be equal. Right? I may be good with money and my husband's not.
Who cares?
Well, I mean, it does matter when you're in a relationship, when you're in a household, and if someone's not good with money and then you guys are left in the poorhouse, then with no house, then yeah, of course it matters.
Okay, so you control the money in your house?
I used to control the money, and then my husband would give me all his paycheck, and I used to control the money. But then he wasn't good with managing money. He would spend money on credit cards, and I didn't like having to do an allowance. So then I said, you know what? I want you to know what it feels like to manage money. So you take it all. And then eventually it became, we split it up. It's not like we sat down and said, this is yours, you're going to pay for this. It just kind of happened that way. So we have one account together, and then we have separate accounts. No, we have separate accounts with each of our names on both accounts, but it's his account and my account, but we both have access to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you kind of said, Daddy, please take over.
Well, he's the one that was misusing and misspending the money, and I wanted him to see.
According to who? According to who?
According to him and according to me.
According to you, not him. According to you.
Well, he ended up seeing what he was doing once he had control of everything. Then he's like, oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like he saw what he was doing, like running up credit cards and things like that. So now he's much better at managing money, but we still have separate accounts, but we have access to each other's account. He can buy stuff, I can buy stuff. Certain things we talk to each other about buying. It depends like what it is and how much it is. But he can buy stuff, I can buy stuff.
Sounds a bit gay, to tell you the truth.
Listen, I don't even look at his account. I have access. I don't look at his account. I don't go to the bank. I don't see how much money he has. I don't ask him how much money he has. He doesn't ask me how much money I have. He doesn't like
How
we
do you
don't
have
really
separate?
bother each other about money.
How do you have separate money? That's weird.
Yeah, we have well, he's got his income, I have my income. But we both pay
That's
bills. We both buy
that's weird.
stuff. So
That's weird. That's weird.
sometimes let's say we go to the store. Let's say we go grocery shopping together. Sometimes he pays, sometimes I pay. When I go to the store by myself, I pay. If
Yeah,
he
yeah,
happened to be
yeah.
low on money,
That's
okay,
cool.
here's my
It's
card, I
just
give it to you. Vice versa. Like if I'm low or something like that would
all
happen
right.
where
All right. So you're married?
yeah, I'm married.
Yeah. His money, my money. What the fuck are you talking about, Commander?
My money is
That's
his money. His money is my money. It's our money.
um,
Yeah, it's our money.
girl. You're fucking with my head.
It's not
You're
even
fucking
it's
with my
like
head.
not even a problem. It's not even an argument. Like nothing.
No, that's kind of how like me and my wife set up. Like we got like I had 3 accounts before I met her. She just had one. So I put her on all my accounts and she put me on hers. So now we got 4 accounts. Um so she got access to everything. She got cards and everything. So she can, but she generates an income and I generate an income. I paid a lion's share. Even I paid her car off. I took over after she had like 4 years left, and I took over her car account. Um, I paid a mortgage. Uh, she paid like lights and gas. Always give her money for food. So
Give her money.
I don't
I
even
give her.
look, bro. I don't honestly. I think this thing like I don't even buy clothes for myself. She buy all my clothes. She buy my shoes, my sock, all that stuff. I don't even buy it. She do it. I be like, babe,
Bro,
I need
stop.
some socks. She'll go
I
buy
don't
socks.
shop
I
for
want
my
some
husband.
shoes.
He buys his own
Yeah.
clothes.
No, she know exactly what I like, how I like. She had asked me before she buy it, like you like this, you like that. But she know I won't if I got something, I'm not gonna buy it if I don't need it. If it's not it's very few things I want in life. I went through that in my earlier stages, buying everything I
Yeah.
want. So now it's more of me getting what I need, and I buy my wife and kids what they want, but I don't have wants no more. I'm not materialistic anymore. I wanted a new laptop, and I was like, "Well, I'll buy it in a couple months." She went out and bought it.
Well. Here's a
Yeah.
here's here's a question. The word. If you want to buy a new laptop, maybe $1,800, $2,000, you go buy it, right?
Well, I'll
If
tell
she
her
want,
about it.
would you? Why?
Why would I tell her?
Yeah.
That's just the understanding we got. I don't expect nothing from her that she couldn't expect from me.
So if she wants to buy a laptop worth $2,000, is she going to ask you or tell you?
Yeah.
What?
No, she had anything. If my wife spend more than $30, $40, she tell me. Well,
There we
she'd
go.
say, "Hey, is it cool if I can get
Yeah.
this?" I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead and get
Yeah.
it."
Just call
But
me
it's
daddy.
like,
Listen, we don't
Just call me
ask.
daddy.
We
Yeah.
we
One
don't
day.
ask each other like necessarily. We might bring it up in conversation like, "Oh, I'm looking to buy this $2,000 computer. Like, I'm looking at this." And then if there's no opposition, there's no opposition. It's like, "Oh, okay, cool, great." Or if there's some sort
Yeah.
of opposition, then there is, but we don't necessarily
There's the
ask for
difference.
permission.
There's
But
the
I did
difference.
want to buy a car one time, and my husband's like, "No, you don't need a new car." And I was like, "But I do. Like, and this other car is going to be better on gas." And so I didn't just go out and buy the car. I made a spreadsheet and I calculated like every day what I spent on gas and how many miles, and I did all that on a spreadsheet. Not because he asked me to do that, because I could have just done whatever, but I did that to kind of like logically present him with the
Yeah.
information, like, because I don't want to go buy a car and then him be upset about it. But yeah, that's what I did. And then once I showed him, he's like, okay. And then when I did go out and buy a car, he wasn't expecting me to come home with a new car that day. I was just going to the dealership with a friend who was going to buy a car. But I
So
told
if
him
he
I was
wants,
shopping. I told him I was shopping. So he will tell
but
you
if
I
he,
went and bought a whole car without him.
oh, really?
Yeah, he will say that he didn't know I was going to buy a car. I think he wasn't listening. I told him I was going shopping with my friend who was buying a car to go look at cars. I ended up buying a car.
You naughty girl.
And guess what? It was a good decision. I had my spreadsheet, and he was like, well, it was a good purchase. He agreed it was a good purchase.
Yeah, but you kind of undermined him on the way. I mean, fair enough. You know, a broken clock is right twice a day. You kind of undermined him.
I mean, I didn't buy a car like right away. It was like probably a whole year or
Well,
more.
just respond to that. You kind of undermined him.
I don't know, but I mean, it was my money from my account.
My money.
So right, it was
It was
my money
my
from
money.
my account, right? What income I
Sounds it.
brought, but like, it's not like I was taking it out of his account, but my money is his money. So I respected, like, okay, let me show him why. And then once he agreed, like, okay, yeah, you're wasting a lot of gas. And I did the research on the other car and I showed him. It's just that he didn't expect that day that I went out, he didn't expect for me to come back with a car on that day. But I did. But guess what? I also bought him a car. I've bought him a car too. I
Yeah,
surprised him
yeah. With whose money?
with money that I made.
Right. I don't understand married people having my money and your money. I don't understand it at all.
Well, it's money that my income, right? It's our money, but it's income that I earn is what I'm saying.
I don't understand my money and your money. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
But at the end of the day, it's our money. Like if he's without work or something, like I'm not gonna let. We both have each other's back. Like it's his money. It's his money too, but it's in separate accounts, so it's not like
Is it really? Is
he
it
could
really
just.
his money? Is it
It's not
really
like
his
he.
money? But hang
Okay,
on, hang on.
listen. He
No,
can't
hang
just
on.
go
You
take the money
listen.
out of the account and not say anything. He can't just go take out 10 grand and not say anything, right?
Well, you can go buy a car without saying anything.
But I did say something. He just didn't
Yeah,
expect
that's.
me. To me,
Yeah,
I say it's a
come on, bro. Come on,
misunderstanding.
bro. Come on, bro. Don't be
He
a
will
dickhead.
tell you I went and
You
bought a whole
went.
car without his
You went.
permission.
You went and spent your joint money on a car and said, "Bro, I bought a car." And he goes,
He
"Oh,
came back with a
baby."
car.
Right. That's a.
I,
It's,
what
I don't
I
get it.
thought he
I
understood.
don't
I'm
get it.
shopping for a car. What does that mean? If I tell you I've already waited like a year or more. He already said it's a good idea. I proved it. And then I'm going shopping for a car. What do you think that means? I'm going shopping for a car.
Yeah, with our money. You look, Commander, you're being a little bit fucking retarded right now because our money, my money. You're proving my point. That's why women shouldn't earn money.
That's why women shouldn't earn money. But see,
Yeah.
but okay, so women shouldn't earn the money to have the money to buy the car. But then there's the argument that I'm using his money to buy the car. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hearing what you're saying. What I'm hearing is you said, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm going to do me.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
that's not
did.
what I said.
You did.
Because
Yes, you
if
did.
that were true, I would have bought the car without even saying anything at all, without even talking to about. When he told me, no, you don't need a new car, that would be if I went to buy a car that time and said, screw you, I'm
Well,
going to buy the
um,
car. I didn't do that.
well,
Let me.
King Blackout in chat says you specifically didn't tell him about a 5 or 6 year investment sounds more sketchy than taking some money out of the account. Yeah, bro. You signed up for a fucking. You signed him up. You signed him up for a 5 or 6 year fucking loan.
Well, let me
No,
ask
I
the
didn't.
question.
He's. That's not true.
It's my money, right?
Well,
I didn't sign
let me
him up for a loan.
let me
You're
ask the
married.
question.
Sorry, the word. I have to land this plane. You're married. If you sign up for a loan, you sign him up for a loan too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you're not listening. When he said, no, you don't need a car, then I did the research. I did all the stuff to show him. And then he
You
agreed.
signed him
He
up. You
agreed.
signed.
He agreed. He just didn't know that on the certain day that I went out shopping for a car, he didn't think I was going to come home with a car.
Yeah, you signed him up
Even
for
though,
a fucking.
even
You
though,
signed
even
him
though I
up.
did all
You
the
signed.
research, I showed him. He
You
agreed. He
signed.
knew the exact car, the exact model car. He knew what I wanted because that's what I compared it to. Like I already knew the exact model, and I had compared it to my car that I had then. I did all that, and he agreed. He just didn't know that the day I went out, I was coming back with the car. So he misunderstood. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like a misunderstanding.
I
I'm shopping
understand
for a
what
car.
No. He didn't. He didn't misunderstand. You tricked him.
No.
let me ask this question though. So, when a woman works and earn money, and she's married, she
Yeah.
still has to go through the husband to see if she can spend it.
Yes.
I think
But
if
the
it's a big
husband,
item. I think if
but
it's
the
a big
husband,
item.
but the husband does not have to do the same.
Correct.
Why is that? I can see if he was just earning money, but if she went out and worked and earned it, why is she held to a standard that he's not?
Did I lose it? Hello?
No, I think he just went on mute. I think he's
Oh.
talking, but
It's like, I don't know. I think if it's a big purchase, you talk about it. Like the car is a big purchase. And I'd been saving up money. It's not like, I saved up money. I did everything. I put it on paper. I didn't go buy a car right away. I did everything until he approved. Sometimes you have to do those things. So I made him feel comfortable because it was a good purchase. I saved money in the long run.
According to who?
According to myself and
Yes.
the
According
research
to you. According to
and
you.
but he
According to you.
agreed. But he agreed once I put it on paper and I did all of the logging and comparison, he agreed that it was a good purchase. If you
But there
ask
is
him
a
now,
little.
he will
But
say, I
there is
proved
a
that it
little.
was a good purchase.
There's a little part of him who kind of goes, "Oh, girl, you fucking did it without me."
I'm sure, and I won't do that again. I'll make sure that it's clear that when I say I'm going out shopping with my friend that's shopping for a car too, that he understands that I might come back with a car. You know how it is, right? When you go to a dealership, I got a good deal on the car. I came back with a car, but I think he thought that I was just going to go
Yeah.
shopping and not
Just
come
read.
back with it.
Yeah, King Blackout in the chat, right? And it sounds like you made a big purchase without his knowledge,
Uh-huh.
according to him. He
Uh-huh.
agreed after the fact. Commander,
No, he
men.
didn't agree
No,
after the
no, hang
fact.
on.
He had already
Yes, he
agreed
did.
before the fact.
No, he didn't.
No, he
Commander,
did.
men. Commander, if you make men agree after the fact, their dick shrinks a little bit.
It's not after the fact. You're not listening. He had already agreed. Because I did all the
Well,
research, showed him it had been like a long time coming. He just didn't think
brothers,
that I
help
was
me
going to
out.
come back with a car that day when I went with my friend.
Help me out. Help me out, brother.
I'm just trying to I want to understand, like, I can see, like, if she didn't earn the money, But I don't see the difference of a man doing it and not, talking to the wife, and then a wife doing it and not talking to the man.
Yeah, I can.
I don't.
Yeah, I can. because men. Oh God. Stoic, you bastard. He told me to be fucking come up and be sexist. No, I'm going to be no. He said come up and be racist. No, I can't do that. I'll be sexist. Men make better decisions.
Decisions. Okay. But if he decided already that it was a good decision based on everything, all the
No,
research
you
and
wore him down.
logically, listen.
You wore him down. You wore him
No,
down.
I never wore him down. I did my.
Yes, you did.
No. I
Yes, you did.
promise you, I did not wear him down. I promise you, I don't do
Did
that.
you ask him? Did you
I don't
ask
go,
him?
please, this like a little
Did
girl.
you ask
No,
him?
no.
Did you ask him? Can I buy this car?
On that day?
Did
Or
you
what do you
ask
mean?
him? Did you ask him? Can I buy this car?
I didn't say, can I buy this car?
Did
I
you
showed him
ask
all the.
him? It's yes or no.
I
Did you ask
don't remember
him?
if
Can I
I
buy
don't
this?
remember if I said those
You
words.
didn't.
Can I buy this
You
car?
didn't.
I
You
don't
didn't.
remember
You didn't. You
those
didn't.
exact words, but he
You
agreed.
didn't.
He agreed once I showed him all this. Listen, who does that? There's some women that would give me shit and say, what, you earn that money,
Yeah,
why would you even ask, why would you wait over a year, why would you even track your mileage, how much you're spending on gas, compare it to the vehicle that you want, the exact model, show him pricing on what it costs and all these things, like
yeah,
what?
yeah, blah blah
But
blah
I showed him all that and
blah
he
blah.
agreed, yes, you're right, it would be good to buy the car. Like, yes, I agree on the
Well,
car. I agree on the
well
buying the
done.
car. But did I say, can I buy this car? I don't remember if I said those words.
No, it's cool. You
But
hang on. Sorry, you made your husband gay to get the car you wanted. Congratulations.
Okay, so is my husband gay as well to accept a car from me? Purchasing a car for him, is that gay too?
Yep.
Okay, so is it gay if he wants to buy a car and he doesn't just go out and buy the car and he says, hey, I want to buy a car, what do you think? Is that
Wouldn't
gay if
even
he's
say.
asking his
Wouldn't
wife what she
wouldn't
thinks?
wouldn't even say what do you think? Just go and fucking buy it. Come home.
see
And she
that
goes.
My
And she
husband would
goes.
never go out and buy a car without talking
I know
about
because
it and saying,
I
hey,
know because you made him gay. I know because you made him gay.
no.
I don't think that I can't agree now women though. I can see the point, like if you say the percentage wise, but I just can't agree. Like I feel like if a woman earns money, I think you always should have that conversation. I don't think either person, because like if I go out and make a big person, don't tell my wife, she gonna be pissed. Then I gotta deal with that shit. That's just not logical. Just
Well,
have a conversation.
the difference here is my wife doesn't get pissed.
Well, according to Ozzy, that makes you gay. But I think
Yeah.
that
No, it does not. Get the fuck out of here.
well,
It does not.
you just said that right now. That my husband would be gay if he wanted to buy a car and he said, hey, I want to
Didn't
buy a
say that.
car, what do you
Didn't
think?
say that.
You said I made my husband gay.
Yeah, yes, because because you forced him to accept your decision with your money. You undermined our money.
Okay, so knowing what I know now, I would make it. I would probably go shopping with him. I would say, okay, or make it more clear, because obviously, maybe I didn't
You're
make it
still
as
doing
clear
it.
that day I was going to come
You're
back with a
still doing
car.
it. You're still
But
doing it. You're still
but
doing
you're
it.
saying that if my husband if my husband wants a car, he's gay if he doesn't just go out and buy it without even discussing it or even saying he's going to go buy a car to me or anything.
Correct. He comes home with the car. Yes,
Right,
correct.
but if he talks to me about, hey, I'm thinking about buying this car, what do you
That's
think?
gay.
That makes him
That's gay.
gay?
Yep.
So you're calling word gay too, because that's what he's saying, that he would never go out and buy a car without discussing it with his wife,
I'm
talking
not
about it.
I'm not speaking about Word. I'm speaking about you and me.
Okay,
Right?
so you're okay with calling my husband gay, but you're not okay with calling Word gay because this is
I'm
his
not saying. Look.
his channel. Is
I'm
that what
being
you're saying?
no. I'm
Because you're
being
talking to him
hyperbolic.
one-on-one, but you never
I'm
talk to my
being
husband
hyperbolic.
one-on-one?
I'm being hyperbolic.
Fuck off, Ozzy. Fuck off. Just like you say, dickhead.
No, I'm being hyperbolic. I'm playing. I'm playing. Right. I don't think your husband's gay. Obviously not. Right. I'm just playing. I'm just saying.
You're just saying I
If
made him
you,
gay. Listen,
yeah,
maybe he came to me already gay because when he came to me, he said, "Here's my whole damn paycheck," and he would give me his whole damn paycheck. And I never
what?
asked him to give me his paycheck. I never asked that. I don't
That
know.
might be an
Maybe I don't
American
know.
thing too. I think that might be an American thing because I know a lot of old school, even back in the day, and I thought it was just black, but like even my white friends said they Popeyes did that. They brought home the money, gave it to the woman, she paid the bills, took care of whatever, and he took the rest and did whatever he wanted to do. So that might be an American thing too.
I
If
don't know.
these conversations dope though, because you get to see how different cultures look at different, similar things,
Mhm.
and you can add or take away from what other people do. Like I understand what Ozzy's saying too, because I got a friend in the UK. That's how he is. He don't tell his wife shit. He just do whatever he want to do, and she don't complain. But anything she do, she asks him. But he's a fucking doctor, so she don't work. But that's how he is. He do whatever the fuck he want to do. He get up and go on the fucking trip, and I'm even for her when he gets there.
He'll call her when he gets
He's
there.
like, yeah, so
Nah,
and
that ain't cool.
man, look, one we went to we was talking shit. We went to a baseball game, and he was like, it was spring. It wasn't a day. It was like spring training, and we was telling him like the major league team is down in Florida. So he got 6 of his fucking plane tickets, got a B&B down there. And when we got down there, he told his wife, like, yeah, I'm going to be down here for 3. I'm like, bro, you ain't told her before? You did all this shit? She didn't even know he bought us all tickets and shit. I'm like, this is wild, bro. Like, shit. Like, you just packed the bag and left and then called her when you got there.
Nah, that's not cool. Like if my husband says I want to go on a
Mm.
trip and I'm gonna like treat my boys or whatever, like yeah, okay, that's cool. Cause we're very generous. That's cool. That's fine. But to go somewhere and call me when you get there, hell no. That's not a family. That's to me, it's like what? You're not even talking to your spouse. They're not gonna be there on Monday. They don't even know. What? That's crazy.
We used to go after work to the bar. He wouldn't even tell us. I remember one night we got drunk and we had to leave our cars and catch an Uber to one of the nurses' house. It was like not too far. He didn't tell his wife until the morning. She didn't know where he was at. She thought he was at work working overtime. We at the bar getting drunk.
Mm, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I could not be married to a man like that. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Mm-mm. That ain't gonna fly in my house. Mm-mm.
A man like what?
That's just gonna leave and not tell you, buy a plane ticket and leave, and like you don't even know, and then he calls you the next day. You're all worried, like where is he at? Next day he calls you and he's like in a whole nother state or country. No. Imagine if Mrs. Kieran just you take off and leave and Mrs. Kieran's like, to me that's not acceptable. That's not a man that's like a protector, provider. Like how
On
you
that, I
gonna leave
agree.
your how you gonna
No,
leave
I
your
agree.
wife like without telling
No,
her? That's not leaving her protected.
no, I agree. I wasn't saying
Yeah.
anything. I was actually asking a question, but I actually agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But like not everything that's purchased has to be like my husband just purchased a not a laptop, like an iPad. Well, he didn't tell me. He came. I mean, he said he was going to the store to go shop for a phone or whatever. He came back with also an iPad. He already has an iPad. This one was bigger. I didn't have a problem with it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's nice. Today he bought a keyboard for it. He's like, look, I got a keyboard. It was only $30. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. That's nice.
You're kind of making my point.
Yeah, like there's certain things that, but like big purchases, my husband wouldn't go do like huge purchase and not say anything. No.
Yeah, but you would.
But I did say,
You did.
but listen, if
You
I had
did
to do it over, if I had to do it over again, I would do it different. I would. I would
So,
do it different. I
what did
would.
he say? When you came home with the car, what did he say?
He was
Did he go
surprised.
surprised or shocked?
I don't know, shocked, surprised. He was like, "What?"
Yeah, yeah.
I went
He was going.
shopping.
Yeah, he was going, bitch. I've got to pay for this shit for the next fucking 5 years.
But I'm paying for it, right? We're paying for it with money that
Your
I
money.
made,
Yeah, your money.
with
Yeah, of
income
course.
that I made, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go one step further. Women shouldn't have a vote or earn money.
I think if it okay, because we have like emergency money. There's money that I have that he doesn't know how much, just because he's never asked and I don't tell him. He's got money he saves. I don't know how much it is. Every now and then he'll tell me, or he'll say like, "I'm saving up for this," or "I've got this much." I don't
But
ask him.
I'm still trying to understand why you have personal money. That's ridiculous.
I don't know what to tell you other than like when we first started off, it was me with all the money.
Yeah,
And
I'm
then
just
he was
wondering.
just spending like crazy, like just he was basically spending like he had no budget at all. And then I was like, yeah, this okay, you need to take all this and understand, like you need to take all the money and pay the bills and budget, because he didn't know how to budget. He wasn't good with money. He wasn't good with like even his credit, like I helped build his credit and stuff because I was good with money and good with my credit. But
Oh, it sounds good. Sounds like you're the
but he
man. It
but
sounds like
but
you're the man
listen,
in the relationship.
I guess maybe in a way that might be manly to say, here, you take the money and like, here's the money. You pay all the bills, you take all the money. Here's the income and you figure it out.
Yeah. Do you
And then
trust
he
him to
saw
do it?
like then he
Do
saw
you
he
trust
was
him to do it?
misspending. He saw he was misspending and doing all whatever. He dealt with it. Yeah, I
Yeah, but
trusted him.
do you trust him, right?
Yeah, I
Trust him?
trusted him to figure it out.
That's past tense. That's past tense. What about today? Do you trust him?
Yeah, I trust him. Obviously, I trust him. But I'm saying back then when I took when I stopped accepting the money and gave it all to him, of course I trusted that he was gonna learn from it and figure it out. He was gonna figure
Learn
it
from
out.
you. Learn from you.
No, he was gonna learn how to figure it out. Like, here's the money, you deal with the bills, and you figure it out. And obviously, he was gonna figure it out because that's how
I
life
can
is.
I
Life
can
is you
respect
figure
that.
stuff out once you have the responsibility. But if you never have the responsibility, you're not gonna know. Like
I respect that.
we're both young, so we learn as we go.
Just got a shout out to Stoic in the chat. Kieran Markin is about the divorce rate. Well, Stoic, the divorce rate stats are kind of complicated once you dive in deep. Yes, 45% of people get divorced, but if you drill down in the stats, Christians who get divorced, not Protestants because they're fucking retarded. Proper Christians actually don't get divorced very much. Like it's like 14%. Just saying.
Listen,
And I
and I'm
say,
still married, so we're
Yeah,
doing
so am
something
I.
right.
Yeah, so am I.
mo-
Right. Yeah.
most of the people get divorced. They get divorced because they married the wrong fucking person. They didn't even know who they were when they married a person. I mean, it's variables. People, especially nowadays, man, people get married because they want the fucking wedding. Women do anyway. Women just want weddings and shit. So when a guy say, "Will you marry me?" they be like, "Yeah." And then a couple months later, they getting divorced because they had what they want.
Hey, bro, when I asked my wife to marry me, I was flat broke. 100% flat broke.
Mm-hmm.
But she saw the thing I see in other people. That light, that
Potential,
breath of God.
yeah.
Yeah, she saw
She
it. Like,
trusted you.
Yeah. No, I
Oh
mean,
shit.
not a word of a lie. When I asked my wife to marry me, 3.5 years ago, I was absolutely flat broke on my ass, done.
But that didn't make you
And
less of a man, did it? No.
No.
no, because she had a teenage daughter who was going wild, and she saw me as someone who could come in and clean this shit up, which I did. Right? it's so funny. So, well, the question is, what's value? Money value, moral value, masculine energy value.
Well, all of it holds value.
Yeah, and that's why
Hey,
me and my sorry, man, go on.
oh no, I was just about to hit on what you said. You know, the things that actually women should value in men, money can't buy. You know,
No,
it just can't buy.
she believed in me. She believed in me. That's gold, bro. That's everything.
Yes, bro.
Amen.
My wife at the time, you know, she Middle Eastern, so they always trying to arrange marriages and shit. So the time that I start, you know, had interest in her, it was this guy. His family owned like meat markets, bro, over in Iraq and here, so they was loaded. And she turned him down to, you know, just to date me, just to get to know me. She turned him away. So like my wife, like even right now, bro, as far as like assets, they got 2 fucking mansions over in Iraq, her and her sister. Like, so they you know, she good. Like
Yeah,
it ain't about the money.
I'll just say a thing. My my wife's dad was going prenup. Yeah, you own your home. Who's this fucking guy? You don't know him. And I kind of said, I don't want a prenup. I think a prenup is a bad way to start a marriage. And she said, me too. She said, me. I was flat fucking broke, bro. And she's doing okay. And her dad's going, prenup. And she said, no, dad, not doing it. He's a good cunt. And we got married. And turns out I'm probably kind of a good cunt, right? So right? It's the weirdest, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Don't care about the money. Don't care about the house. Don't care about anything. What I care
I'm
about.
dropping down, guys. I turned to Cinderella like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah,
Good
I was
night,
supposed
word.
to. Good night.
Yeah,
Have a good
gay,
one.
Good night,
gay,
Kieran.
gay.
Chat. Good night.
See ya. Okay, take care.
All right, bye.
I'm going to go real soon too, brother.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I was supposed to get off 30 minutes ago, but I
I
enjoyed
know, right?
talking to you.
It's been a
We'll be
big
having
night.
good. It's worth it. You know, I'll be tired, but it's only worth it. Yeah.
You're doing a good thing.
Man, y'all helping me, man. It's been y'all. Y'all came through, man. I don't like, bro. I just believe if I just be consistent and authentic, you know, the right people will come around. And I appreciate y'all because this is like a breath of fresh air, man. I've been looking for people like y'all since I've been on this app. Just people who ain't afraid to have real conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Me too. Good night, brother. Good night, brother. Chat. You're a bunch of dickheads. The word. Thank you, man, for having me up. Commander, you know we love you, me and Mrs. Markham. We both love you. Okay. The word. Good night, sir.
Have a good one, brother. Appreciate you again. Appreciate everybody in the chat too.
Yeah, you too, man. Okay. Talk to you next time.
Talk to you next time, brother. Man, shout out to the chat, man. Y'all amazing, man. I appreciate y'all so much. Shout out to everybody who hit the panel, Commander, Ozzy. Appreciate y'all. That's all who hit the panel tonight, right? It was just Commander and Ozzy. Was somebody else up here? I don't know. If somebody else was up here, please forgive me. I'm a little slap happy right now. I'm about to take my butt to bed and get a couple hours of sleep before I have to get up. But yeah, this was awesome, man. This was awesome. Great conversation as always. I appreciate all the comments in the chat too. Y'all help me build the content, man. And even though we start with one topic, it's always fruitful when we can just have conversations that people can benefit from. So always appreciate y'all, man. But y'all know what I always say, care about how you feel. These are conversations to build nation. And if I say anything to resonate with you, do me a favor, hit that share button, tell somebody, help me spread the word. But until next time, we out.
What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
Get you a word. Nana boo boo.